Would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for Circuit Judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for judge in the newly combined Logan Mingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. Where
Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook.
Now, welcome to the Willie Akers Arena for the first annual Willie Akers Classic. 3 games brought to you on Mountain Dreams Media tonight. Bill Lusk, Chad Hatfield joining me tonight. First contest, a junior varsity contest between pair of rivals, Tug Valley and Logan.
Yeah, Bill, there's a lot of history with basketball with these 2 programs here. Tug Valley established, I think, their school in 1986 from Kermit and Lenore combining and making Tug Valley. Both those programs were strong in the single A divisions before Tug Valley came along, and Tug Valley's been able to muster up some good wins for themselves and win some championships down the state tournament. And then Logan obviously speaks for itself with the history it has of basketball.
They got a JV-wise, guys that are looking to crack the varsity roster and get up there and compete for some playing time, as we get a look at what some will say will be the future of both of these programs, as we will be going here shortly. I'm not sure if they've got a national anthem that'll be played yet or not, but a big tournament this week to honor the legacy of Willie Akers, a legend not only in Logan but across the state of West Virginia.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of history here with Willie. I think he went on to play at WVU University, and obviously he speaks for himself, what name he holds here in Logan, and we look for a good competition between these 2. I think the ones you were talking about looking to crack some varsity time with that Logan bunch is CB Green's boy, Gage Green. Look for him to do big things tonight. And on the Tug Valley side, I look for something out of May. I look for him to be a competitor tonight.
Coach Akers coached here from Logan High School from 1961 to 1983. Nearly walked away from the program in 1974 if it wasn't for a call from Jerry West. Coach Akers was offered an assistant coaching job at WVU, and Jerry West had called him and told him, you'd be best to stay at Logan High School. And he took the advice of the logo, Jerry West.
Yeah, so Willie obviously made some good runs when he was coach here. I think he might have been the one that dubbed the name Running Wildcats, and there's obviously a connection between them and WVU still. I think Bob Huggins has spoke about to maybe possibly make an appearance here tomorrow.
Logan with the basketball, shot by Maynard, no good to get underway. Tug Valley with rebound, looking out to run with it. With the ball's Joe Hale. Shot up and good from Hale. 2-0 early on as Tug Valley scores on its first possession. Logan quickly with the ball into the front court. Mason Spence handling for the Wildcats. Gets it over to David Maynard. Maynard looking for a man to pass to. Now he'll dribble out of it and find Bryant over near the right wing. Back to Spence. Now over to Maynard. Maynard thought about a 3. He'll pump fake, dribble in, gets free throw line. He's cut off there by Cameron Sloan. And a jumper for Logan by Crew Blankenship, no good. Coming down with the rebound for the Panthers is Derek Jewell. And he'll get it over to Preston May. Other starters for the Panthers, Cameron Sloan, Ben Brumfield, and Jace Hale. We'll get to the Logan starters here briefly as a shot up, airballed by May, rebound by Maynard. He'll run it out in transition. He'll pull up just inside the free throw line and count it. And we'll get an early timeout from Tyler Hodge, the junior varsity head coach for Tug Valley. So early on, a 2-2 start.
Yeah, that was a good job by Maynard getting below the foul line that time, attacking the paint. Logan's got to look to get in those gaps and get deep in that paint and try to kick the ball out and find some open perimeter shots that's uncontested. And I thought the Hale kid done a good job running the floor for Tug Valley at the beginning of the game.
Starters for the Logan Wildcats, Trindaz Bryant, Gage Green, Crew Blankenship, Mason Spence, and Devin Maynard, your starting five for his first of 3 games this evening from the Willie Akers Arena, the first ever Willie Akers Classic, following the JV game at approximately 6 p.m. We will have the 6:30 p.m. about 6:30 p.m. we'll have a 1 versus 2 battle in Class AA. The Charleston Catholic Irish, undefeated, taking on the Yellow Jackets of Williamstown. Catholic is number 1, Williamstown number 2. Both teams coming in here undefeated. And then a nightcap, number 3 in single A, Tug Valley, who is also undefeated, against the Logan Wildcats, who started the season 4-0. They've since lost 4 straight, but to 4 very good opponents, and they're looking to snap that streak here tonight as Logan got a turnover out of the timeout and a foul whistled on Preston May, and a shooting opportunity for Gage Green. First free throw, no good. He'll get 1 more.
Yeah, I think that 6:30 game has been talked about quite a bit, but I do believe the varsity matchup between Logan and Tug Valley will be just as exciting because both those programs are going to show up to play today.
Second free throw is good for Green. Logan with a 3-2 lead. Tug Valley quickly on the other end attacks, and that's Preston May to get the lead right back to Tug Valley, 4-3. Now Logan running with the ball in the front court real quickly. Let's check it in for Tug Valley is Evan Bryant. Shot up for Green is no good, and rebound out of bounds. Last touching Tug Valley, as a couple of Panther fans down below us didn't agree with that call, Chad.
Yeah, Tug Valley is not liking that call at all, but that's exactly what Gage needs to do. He needs to get in that paint and attack that basket and be aggressive and look to get those shots up on the inside.
Bryant with the basketball, he'll drive, kick it out to Spence. Spence gets it over to Maynard out near the wing. He'll drive in, elbow jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound in and out of the hands of May, into the hands of Bryant for Logan. His shot no good, and Jace Hale with the rebound for the Panthers. They'll look to run with it as they cross the front court, and driving to the basket will be Cameron Sloan. His shot's no good, but there's May with the rebound to go back up and in for his 4th point of the contest, 6-3.
Logan needs to pick the ball up earlier, I think. They're letting it get too deep on them, and it's hard to contest those shots once those guys get downhill.
Gage Green on the other end drives in, lays it up. He's got 3 points in the contest, and Logan now down 6-5 as we get a whistle on a held ball.
That's a quick jump ball there, but that's good defense, good trap by Logan on that.
This possession will keep it with Tug Valley as they go for the home run pass, and that will sail out of, well, actually it'll be saved inbounds by Hale. He saves it in to Maynard for Logan, and Green will drive to the basket and get fouled. We'll see if they call it a shooting foul or if it's on the floor, as picking up a foul for the Panthers was Brumfield perhaps, or maybe Hale.
Thought that was on.
Well, it's Jace Hale, actually. The officials are kind of, a little hard times when you look down there and that's getting shot by Green, no good, offside of the backboard. He gets it back, loses it, and it goes into the hands of Spence. 3-pointer out of the corner for Blankenship, no good. Rebound by Sloan. We're just going to say on that, when the referee came reporting, he held up a 2 and a 3, but he held up to 2 first.
Yep.
And there is no 23 in the roster as the basket by Sloan is good, and it's 8-5 Tug Valley. And we get a whistle and a foul in the backcourt on Joel for the Panthers, and that's the 3rd team foul on Tug Valley. And they have one more foul to give before they send Logan to the free throw line. 3 fouls, again, new rule in high school basketball, 5 fouls in a quarter. Middle school basketball too, 5 fouls in a quarter will result in 2 foul shots. No more 1-and-1s, no more 2 shots on the 10th foul. It's a rule that It's kind of got some mixed results, I guess, for some coaching. I personally don't like it. I think it's slowing the game down. I don't know how you feel.
It is definitely a momentum killer. If you are an aggressive team and you're baseline to baseline on man-to-man, and when you play that way, you are going to make fouls, and it will slow the game down and turns into a free throw shooting contest if you are not careful.
Maynard misses a layup on the other end, quickly back on the offensive end. Tug Valley's Evan Bryant lays one in and get a whistle on a foul in the backcourt on the Panthers as Derek Jewell picks up his second foul, and that is that fourth team foul. The next one will send Logan to the free throw line.
And that would be early to pick that up. That's 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. It would be shooting a double bonus. 10-5
our score as we approach the 4:30 mark of the first quarter. Maynard trying to get it inside, and his pass intended for Blankenship is knocked out of bounds by Tug Valley.
Tug Valley has some active hands. They're getting deflections on the ball about every pass, it seems like.
Logan inbound to the basketball, looking for a shot out of the corner, and pass to Maynard was a little late. Now they'll work it around for a three-pointer from Mason Spence. It's good. Logan cuts a lead to 2. It's 10-8, and the Wildcats will try to apply some pressure in the backcourt as bringing it up for the Panthers is Preston May. May will hand it off to Jewell. Jewell now looking to work around the pick. He'll get around and he'll give it up to Sloan. Sloan will pull up in the free throw line. Shot misses everything, goes out of bounds, but saved back in by the Panthers. Hale, and the shot by May was no good, but a rebound by Hale, and he's fouled on the play as Logan got lazy on that play, thinking the ball was going to go out of bounds, but Hale saves it back in, and we'll go to the free throw line for 2.
The Hale kid has been hustling since the beginning of the game. He ran the floor early, got out and got on a break, and then he made what could have been a turnover. He made a save there, and then he's making rebounds on the offensive end and getting second opportunities, and now he's going to the free throw.
That'll send Jace Hale to the free throw line. Foul was on Gage Green, his first, team foul number 1 on the Wildcats. First free throw from Hale, up and no good as it hit the front iron, back iron, and rolled off to the left. So he'll get one more attempt, looking to extend Tug Valley's 2-point lead with 3:50 to play in our opening quarter.
I'm pretty sure that the Hale kid has a brother, Caden Hale, that plays on the varsity team.
Second free throw is good, and 11-8 the score now as Logan quickly in the front court. Gage Green, a little spin move to the basket, no good. Rebound by Blankenship. His shot was blocked. Coming away with it for the Panthers is Hale as quickly they race into the front court and going from coast to coast is Derek Jewell with the layup. And Tug Valley back out by 5, 13-8 to score as Logan having a little bit of trouble breaking the pressure. Now they do, and there is Maynard on the drive to the basket, and a foul whistled on Jewell, and I believe that's number 3 on Derek Jewell in this first quarter, as I already have him for 2. Unless I've gave him an extra one, Jewell may have just picked up his third personal, as the first free throw by Maynard is no good. The scoreboard's showing 2, so.
That was a good attack by Devin. I think most of the times if these guys get downhill for Logan, you're going to get a good look at the rim, or you're going to take a chance of getting fouled and getting to the free throw line. That's what they got to do tonight if they want to be successful.
Maynard with the free throw. He's got 3 in the game now. And 13-9 the lead for Tug Valley as we approach the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. And three-pointer on the way by May is no good. Rebound by Logan's Green. And they quickly get it up. They want to get up ahead to Crew Blankenship. Preston May gets a hand in there and deflects a pass out of bounds. Otherwise, Blankenship may have had an easy layup.
That's a good idea. A little long pass. Probably would have moved that up on the ball side and maybe try to get a cross-court pass on that, but it was a good idea.
And quickly Logan with the 3 as Coach, I missed it there as I was correcting my book, but Logan cutting it to 1.
Yeah, I think that was Crew Blankenship with that three-pointer.
As Blankenship gets one to go. And we get a whistle on the other end and a foul committed by Tug Valley, and that will send Logan to the free throw line as a foul, I believe, is on Brumfield. Again, when we're looking down at the official, first number we see is a 5 and then a 2. So they kind of, they've got it backwards as it is Ben Brumfield that picks up the foul. That's his first and team foul number 5. So Green to the free throw line for 2. He is 1 of 2 this evening. Make it 1 of 3 now.
Mr. Official is quick with those numbers.
Green will have 1 more free throw with the chance to tie this contest at 13. Logan trailing by 1. Second free throw from Green is up. No good. Rebound by the Panthers, Cameron Sloan. And he'll get it up to May, and they'll work it into the front court. May being guarded by Green. Now dribbles over near the wing, gives it up to Sloan. Sloan, good drive to the basket. He'll lay it up off the glass, no good. Rebound fought for. Coming up with it for the Wildcats is Blankenship. He gets it up to Green. Green dribbling in. He'll go up with a shot up off the glass and in. And Logan has a 14-13 lead.
That was a good take by Gage Green right there.
5 points early on for Green. On the other end, three-pointer on the way by Sloan. No good. Rebound by Green. Green has been a menace on the boards, and he's looking to get a pass up ahead to Spence, and it's deflected and taken away by Sloan. Sloan dishes it off to May. May shot up off the rim. No good. And rebound. Battled forward, tipped out of bounds by Tug Valley. Logan with possession of the basketball and a 1-point lead. Minute 57 to go in our opening quarter.
Gage Green will probably play about as hard as anybody on the floor right now, if not harder. Logan looked like they had a little bit of a confusion of who was guarding who on that last possession there, caused a little bit of disruption in their defense and allowed an open look at the 3.
Pass inside for Bryant is knocked away. Coming up with it for Tech Valley's Jewell. He gets it over to May, who walks it into the front court. May being guarded by Trendez Bryant, and he'll get it off to Hale, who gives it back to May. Now trying to look for an entry feed into Hale, and that pass was tipped away. Coming away with it is Bryant. He gets it up to Spence. Spence over to Maynard. Layup is good, and Maynard to go to the free throw line for a chance at a 3-point play. As picking up the foul for the Panthers will be Brumfield, I believe. That'll be his second.
That was a good heads-up play by Mason Spence to realize that he was too far under the basket to try to make a shot attempt on that, and he got that back to Devin Maynard and got the and one opportunity here.
So Joel will check out with 2 fouls. Brumfield remains in the game with 2 fouls, so 2 players with 2 fouls for the Panthers, and the free throw is good as Maynard completes a 3-point play. He's got 6 points early on, and Logan now with a 4-point lead, 17-13, as nearly a steal, and now we will have a steal as May tried to get it up ahead. His pass was deflected by Green. May caught the deflection and then tried to get in bounds, and Maynard right near the sideline there saves it and knocks it off the Tug Valley players. Another turnover for the Panthers. Logan on a nice little run here, looking to extend this 4-point lead with a minute 7 to go. Pass inside to Bryant, tipped away. Oh, they're going to say last touch in Bryant. So turnover to Tug Valley.
That last turnover, Bill, all started with the effort of Gage Green again. He's busy with his hands. He's always got an effort on the ball and a motor that doesn't quit. And he caused that last turnover with his effort.
Tug Valley with it in the front court. May gets it over to Hale. Hale's shot is no good. And there's Green with another rebound and gets it up to Bryant. Bryant races ahead quickly into the court. His shot up, no good. Actually, he had it taken away from him. And coming away with the loose ball is Maynard as he's fouled by Jace Hale. And some serious foul troubles mounting up for the Panthers, as that's the 7th team foul of the quarter. And for Hale, he now becomes the 3rd Panther with 2 fouls. Maynard's first free throw is no good.
Trendez, he attacked the basket good there. He didn't go very strong with the basket. I think Hale would have got called earlier with that foul. Trendez has been a little bit stronger on his take, but nevertheless, he picked it up in the end.
10 players on this JV roster for Tug Valley. Second free throw by Maynard's good. 18-13 now in the lead. Got 10 players and 3 of them in 2 fouls with 2 fouls, as we nearly have a steal as Maynard is able to get his hands in there and deflect the ball away from the Tug Valley player. Possession will remain with the Panthers. 40.6 seconds to go in our opening quarter. 18-13. Logan out on top. They have raced. Actually, Logan is on a 10-0 run. They were down 13-8. 5 points. That was the biggest lead for the Panthers. Logan on a 10-0 run has erased a 5-point lead, and they have a 5-point lead of their own. And we'll get a whistle on a foul. As going to the free throw line will be Sloan, looking to end that 10-0 Wildcat run. Picking up a foul for the Wildcats is Devin Maynard, his first, team foul number 2.
Sloan is a 2-sport, maybe a 3-sport athlete at Tug Valley. I know he is an absolute beast on the football field. He is looking to lower the hammer on somebody at all times.
First free throw up and in, and that will end Logan's 10-0 run as Sloan brings Tug Valley to within 4, 18-14 the score. And whistle and substitution checking in to the game for the Panthers. Trent Hager replacing Preston May. As Sloan has one more attempt.
Preston May, the younger brother of Caleb May, that was a standout star for Tug Valley a few years back, I think, on some of those championship teams.
Free throw up and in by Sloan, and Tug Valley cuts it to 15 with a pair, or cuts it to 3, 18-15. That's what I meant to say, with a pair of free throws. Logan now with possession of the basketball. We'll see if they elect to hold for one shot or if they try to spread them out and attack the basket as we approach 12 seconds in this opening quarter. Logan looks to be content to hold for one as a long 3 by Maynard is good. Devin Maynard with a hot hand in the opening quarter. So he has 10, he gets a steal, and he fires one from behind half court. That is no good, but behind 10 first quarter points from Devin Maynard, the Wildcats lead the Panthers 21-15 in junior varsity action in our opening game of the Willie Akers Classic. We're going to step aside for some few messages. When we come back, we'll have second quarter action from the Willie Akers Arena. This is the Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
All right, welcome back to the Willie Akers Classic from the famed Willie Akers Arena, Logan High School. We move to the second quarter of this junior varsity action, 21-15. Logan on top of Tug Valley, and Bill Lusk, Chad Hatfield with you. Chad, a slow start for Logan, but once they seemed to pick up the defensive tempo, they were able to get to the rim, get to the free throw line. I mean, they leaving some points on the line, but for the most part, they're attacking the rim and are getting some shots to drop, and the outside shots are starting to fall as well. 3 threes in that opening quarter. Yeah,
I think they got off to a slow go there. They were settling for outside jump shots before they got into the flow of the game. Obviously, leaving some points on the board from the free throw line, but getting downhill, getting to the free throw line is a big thing. Got Tug Valley in some foul trouble right now. It's going to change the dynamics of this game big time. And then their defense, they did pick up and started to pick up earlier, a little closer to half court, which stopped those downhill runs from Tug Valley, getting them to the basket, shooting layups.
Well, Devin Maynard scores the first points of the quarter for the Wildcats. He picked up right where he left off in the first quarter. He now has 12 points, 12 of the 23 for Logan, and it's now a 23-15 lead, biggest lead in the game for Logan. As shot no good by the Panthers, rebound by the Wildcats. Number 12, I don't have a 12 in my roster unless they've changed something, but we'll get that.
That is number 12 for Logan.
He wasn't in the book, but a three-pointer is no good by the Wildcats. I think that was Markham that shot it, and rebound by Hale. Hale racing into the front court. He'll put a shot up. Nice move by Jace Hale. He's got 5 points now.
Number 12 is Cameron
Okay, so Camden Dillon.
Camden Dillon, that's him, yes.
Will
Camden,
be number 12, got him listed as 5, so it must have been a late addition, late change as Maynard lays another one up and in. He's got 14 now. And Logan back up by 8. Tug Valley quickly breaks the press, and there's Ben Brumfield with his first basket of the evening. 25-19 as fast-paced action here in this junior varsity contest. As we go back and forth, now Logan will slow the tempo down a bit as Dillon has it, gets it over to Evan Markham. Markham looking for somebody to throw to. He'll have it taken away from him as Brumfield comes up with a steal. He'll get it over to Hale, who will find May, and May will walk it into the front court being guarded by Mason Spence. As 6:10 to go in our first half. Logan with a 6-point lead. Tug Valley looking to cut into that, and thought they would have had a shot at the basket, but a good job moving the ball around, and a jumper by Sloan is good, and Sloan with 6 points. And Logan lead now down to 4. As racing into the front court's Maynard. He'll attack the basket, shot up, no good. One of the rare misses for Maynard in his first half. As Sloan gets a rebound, gets it up to May. May drives, shot up, no good, a little too strong. Rebound fought for on the floor, and timeout granted to the Panthers of Tug Valley.
Tug Valley is having a hard time staying in front of Devin Maynard. He is going anywhere he wants to on the floor with the ball.
Timeout by Tug Valley with 5:40 to go in our opening half. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 25-21, Wildcats lead in this junior varsity game of the Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Valerie Patrick, Chief Medical Officer at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We're your federally qualified health center lookalike, offering primary care and many other services throughout southern West Virginia. We focus on men's health care, women's health care, pediatrics, heart health, diabetes treatment, behavioral health care, preventative services, chronic disease management, and much more. And we take walk-ins Monday through Friday. We also offer financial and eligibility assistance. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff, we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Welcome back to the Willie Akers Arena, the first annual Willie Akers Classic from Logan High School junior varsity action going on right now with Logan holding a 4-point lead, 25-21, and right out of the timeout, Ben May will bounce it off the back of a Wildcat and lay it up and in. You know, some of the plays you may see in the backyard, but we'll see it right here as a shot by Blankenship, no good, rebound by Hale. Logan caught napping on the inbounds pass as May took advantage of it and scored the bucket. Now Tug Valley with a chance to tie or take the lead with a 3. They have yet to hit a 3 in this contest as Brumfield shot up, misses everything, and coming away with the rebound is Dillon for the Wildcats, and he'll race it into the front court, nearly loses it, and he's cut off by Joel, and Joel just picked up his 3rd personal foul.
Now that was a risky move by Tug Valley coming back with him so early in this quarter. Now he's going to have to go back to the bench and round this one out. That was a good box out by Mason Spence down there. He didn't get the rebound, but he held his guy off the ball till somebody else was able to go get the rebound. That's textbook right there.
Team fouls evened up at 1 in this quarter as Logan inbounds the basketball as Spence being guarded by May finds Dillon. Dillon into the free throw line for Maynard, and he knocks that down. 6 points in the quarter for Maynard, 16 in the game, and a 4-point Logan lead, 27-23. As quickly shot on the other end by Sloan is no good. Rebound to the Wildcats. Maynard, he thought about a pass, and then he'll lay it up and in. Give him 8 points for the quarter, 18 for the game. Cameron Maynard putting on a scoring exhibition here in the first half for the Logan Wildcats, and they're back up by 6, and he nearly comes away with a steal there as Tug Valley Brumfield will make the basket, but he gets called for travel as he hesitated with his dribble and then drug his pivot foot.
I think he got surprised by the defense there at the last moment. He had a good look at the basket, and Logan was good on the rotation and surprised him a little bit, and he had to change directions.
29-23, 8 points for both teams in this quarter as Maynard launches a three. He hits. He's got all 11 in the quarter. Now he's got 21. And Logan with their biggest lead, 9 points. And here's a steal by Blankenship. He'll be cut off to the basket by May. May will actually get a hand in there and deflect the ball out of bounds. Possession remains with Logan, but if you're Tug Valley, you got to like that hustle play. At least you get a chance to set up your defense off of the deflection.
That was definitely a good hustle by Cameron. They got to Tug Valley's going to have to find Devin Maynard. Whatever he ate this morning, he needs to eat it every day because he is on fire right now.
Well, again, 21 points in the first half for Maynard. As Tug Valley has 23, he's nearly outscored him by himself as he'll find Dillon. And three-pointer off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hale. Blankenship come from behind, but Hale was able to protect the basketball as he gets it up to May, who breaks to the front court. He finds Hale inside. He'll put his wild hook shot up off the glass, no good. And rebound by Brumfield, and he's fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Brumfield was able to get position that time on the inside, on the off side of the basket, and the weak side of the basket, and was able to get that rebound, haul it in, and then go up and get fouled. Now he'll go shoot two for Tug Valley.
Crew Blankenship picks up the personal foul for the Wildcats, his first team foul number 2 of the quarter. And Brumfield to the line. He's got 2 points, looking for his third, and he misses the first. He'll have another opportunity coming up as Logan up by 9 points. Again, biggest lead of the game for the Wildcats. They look to pick up another win this season in JV action as Tug Valley looking to trim this 9-point deficit. Brumfield's shot is in, and the lead is now 8, 32-24 with 3:15 to go in our quarter. And a shot up, no good by Logan, and on the rebound, Maynard, he'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Maynard is 3 of 5 from the line.
That was a nice move by Camden on the spin move to try to get to the rim and get that shot off. Tug Valley may want to look at moving the ball around a little bit on this other end. They're having a scoring drought this quarter, so they may need to move the ball around and get some open looks and try to get some uncontested shots.
Free throw up and in for Maynard. Logan back out by 9. Chance for a 10-point lead. Free throw no good. Rebound by Bryant as Brumfield checks out with 2 fouls. Thought he might have picked up his third, but they must have gave it to somebody else. One of them earlier fouls is now Tug Valley looking for anybody to throw to, and Hale will get it over to Sloan. They get it to May. May dribbles in, kicks it back out. Jumper from Hale's no good. Logan with the rebound. Quickly attacking is Maynard. He will get called for the travel. As you could see that one coming. Maynard just got his feet a little too far ahead of him.
Yeah, he had a good idea to try to get to the basket. I think the defense just kind of fouled him up a little bit on that deal.
Tug Valley going for the home run pass, and a layup by Hale. I thought he might have walked, but official says otherwise. So Tug Valley hits the home run, and 33-26 now in the lead as we get a whistle and an offensive foul called against Devin Maynard, as that's his second personal with 2:31 to go. It may be the only thing that can slow Maynard down right now is the 2 personal fouls.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the Hale kid was the one that took that charge, so he ran that ball down and then got back and set up for a charge on the other end.
Going for the home run pass again. They hit it, and the layup will roll off as the ball, they're going to say, was last touched by Maynard, as Maynard and Hale battled for the rebound. Maynard knocked it out of bounds as coming up empty on the attempt was Sloan. And, you know, Tug Valley's went for that play 4 times, and they've hit it once and nearly hit it a couple other times as jumper by Sloan's no good. Nobody boxed him out, and it comes right back to him, and he'll put it up and in for his 8th point of the contest, and Tug Valley now down 5, 33-28. As Maynard drives to the rim, gets a shot up, it goes, and he'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
That was a good finish by Devin to go baseline and get back in the range there to get a good angle on the basket to finish that strong and then take a trip to the foul line. Tug Valley has went for that home run pass. I think Preston May played quarterback the latter part of the season for Tug Valley, and they are going for his arm.
Free throw up and in by Maynard, and Logan back out to an 8-point lead as 2:05 to play here in the opening half. Tug Valley looking for somebody to throw to. Bryant will get it to Hager. Hager gets it over to May. May shot no good. Coming out with the ball is Blankenship. He races into the court. He'll take it, draw contact, and we'll get a blocking foul called on Cameron Sloan. As looked like Sloan may not been in position, was not in position in the basketball, so should be a 2-shot foul coming up for Crew Blankenship as he went up with the shot and drew contact.
I think that's the right call. It was a good effort on Sloan's part, but I think he was just a little bit late getting in position and getting established. I think Crew had already made his advance to the basket, so you've got to allow him some space to work there. So I think that's the right call by the official.
Devin Maynard now with 25 points in the contest after that last basket, 15 in this quarter, 10 in the opening quarter. And Blankenship to the free throw line looking for his first points of the quarter. He's got 3 in the game. He hit a 3-pointer in the first. First free throw, no good. Logan continuing to leave points at the free throw line.
I would say that will definitely be a topic at halftime when they go back and speak with the coaching staff about the free throw line. If this game is close, that's going to play a factor at the end.
That one no good. Logan now 6 of 14 from the line as they fail to add to their lead. As on the other end, May will take it right to the basket. He's got double figures for the Panthers, and the lead trimmed back to 6, 36-30 with 1:33 to go in our second quarter. As Blankenship with the ball out near the jump circle, being guarded closely by Bryant, gets it inside to Spence. Spence back to Blankenship, 3-pointer on the way, may have been touched. He knocks it down. Crew Blankenship, 6 points. Logan back up by 9, 39-30 with 1:12 to go. As Tug Valley, Jace Hale thought maybe he was going to get fouled. He threw a shot up, hoping to draw a call. Well, he drew a call. He traveled, and it's a turnover back to Tug Valley, or excuse me, back to Logan. As 1 minute to play in the first half. 9-point lead for the Wildcats. It's Maynard. C3, B3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sloan. One of the few misses from Cameron Maynard, and even from the outside. As Tug Valley looking to attack on the other end, they do. They get a 3-pointer out of the corner from Hager, no good. Rebound saved inbounds by Dillon, and quickly looking to get it up ahead to Maynard, and pass a little too far out of bounds to the Panthers, so turnover on the Wildcats.
Good idea by Crew. He just a little bit off the mark, but it's good that he had his head up, found the open man just a little bit too far out in front of him.
35.3 seconds to go in our opening quarter, and Tug Valley thought about a home run pass, but Logan was ready for it that time as they now work the ball into the front court. As Preston May with the basketball. Looks for a pick. He'll wave it off. He'll get it over to Sloan. Shot no good. Rebound by Bryant out of the corner. And Sloan was telegraphing the pass the entire way as he steps in front of the pass, picks it off, takes it to the rim for a layup. 39-32, 6 seconds to go. Maynard will pick up personal foul number 3 as that shot is no good. He's whistled for the offensive foul. All 3 fouls for Maynard coming in this quarter.
That was a big possession on both ends. Maynard picking up his 3rd foul on this end, and then the turnover on that end resulting in this, cut this into a 7-point lead, and with an opportunity to even cut it closer.
A home run pass comes up, comes up into the hands of Sloan, and he misses the layup. And again, Tug Valley, they've went for that play 5 times. They've converted once. They continue to get it. And Logan continues to dodge a bullet as Tug Valley can't convert on a home run pass. Logan is leaving points at the free throw line as we've reached the end of the first half. Your score, Logan 39 and Tug Valley 32 in the first game of the Willie Akers Classic. What we're going to do right now, we're going to step aside for a few minutes, and we'll come back. We'll get ready for the second half of this junior varsity contest. Once again, your score at halftime of the first game of the first annual Willie Akers Classic from the Willie Akers Arena. Logan 39, Tug Valley 32.
Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for judge in the newly combined Logan Mingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie Dempsey Butcher love basketball and they love cheering on the local teams. Every March, Josh and his family enjoy watching Southern West Virginia basketball dominate the state tournament. Let's do it again this year, and remember, vote Butcher for judge, paid for by the committee to elect Joshua Butcher, Merle Dempsey treasurer. Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for judge in the newly combined Logan Mingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie Dempsey Butcher love basketball and they love cheering on the local teams. Every March, Josh and his family enjoy watching Southern West Virginia basketball dominate the state tournament. Let's do it again this year, and remember, vote Butcher for judge, paid for by the committee to elect Joshua Butcher, Merle Dempsey treasurer. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful terminations, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Welcome back inside the famed Willie Akers Arena for the first annual Willie Akers Classic from Logan High School. Junior varsity action right now in our first game, and we're at the half, 39-32. Logan with a 7-point lead. Bill Lusk, Chad Hatfield with you. And, Chad, the first half, Logan, we mentioned it, leaving points on the floor. Failing to get back on defense on some of them home run passes, but still they have the 7-point lead. What do you think Tug Valley's got to do in the second half, get back in the game? What do you think Logan needs to do to add to this 7-point lead?
I think Tug Valley, if they just keep working the ball around like they did at the end of that second quarter, I think they took a little more time on the offensive end and got better looks at the basket, and it resulted in them being able to cut into that lead. I think if they continue to do that, that'll work for them. Logan has got to box out on that offensive board, not give up any second chance opportunities, and definitely deny this home run pass for these run-out layups and continue to attack the basket.
Well, both teams failed to convert on their first possession of the second half. Tug Valley with the defensive board running up ahead as three-pointer out of the corner. They've yet to hit one, and they hit it now as Preston May knocks it down. May with 11 points in the contest. He leads all Tug Valley scorers. Of course, the leading scorer of the game, Devin Maynard, 28 points in that first half. He starts his third quarter on the bench. You got to save them quarters, as Maynard will be a guy that gets to play some varsity time. You only play 6 in high school basketball this season. At least they'd give him another quarter. It used to be 5 when I coached JV ball with Harvey Arms back at Mann High School, and TJ Blevins at Mann High School as well. So 39-35, 6:50 to go in our third quarter.
Yeah, that's another rule that's changed this year with the 6 quarters. That actually changed in middle school as well. The only thing in middle school that they didn't bump up was the total quarters for the entire season. So that's still 100. They're going to have to bump that up to 120 to compensate for those 6 quarters.
Logan turns it over, and as a former coach myself, I don't like it. I mean, these kids can go play AAU balls. We got another attempt at a home run pass. Logan's got this one defended perfectly, as we'll get a whistle and we'll get a push foul called on. That's got to be on Tug Valley's Hale, and it will be, and that'll be the third personal for Hale. But again, Coach, back to my point, I don't like the 6-quarter rule. These kids can go play AAU ball and play 3-4 games in a day, and we're worried about them playing 6 quarters.
Yeah, we're definitely behind in West Virginia. Kentucky, they are basically unlimited, whatever they can do over there as far as quarters in a day. They play multiple games in a day. They can play multiple games in a season. They play from the 7th grade. They can play into the high school. So West Virginia is definitely behind in that aspect, in my opinion. I'm glad they did move it to 6 quarters at least, because with our numbers that we're having now with kids participating, it's hard to fill a JV team and a varsity team without wearing everybody out if you don't have those 6 quarters.
Tug Valley fails to convert off the turnover, and on the other end, Logan, Gage Green, is fouled by the Panthers' Hale, and that is number 4 on Jace Hale. That's a big development. Hale's been kind of the aggressor for the Panthers as Green knocks down the free throw. He's now got 6 points in the contest. Logan up by 5, 40-35. Let's recap the scoring real quick. We start at Tug Valley. Evan Bryant, Derek Jewell, 2 points each, 10 for Cameron Sloan. 8 points in the first half for Preston May, 3 for Ben Brumfield, and 7 for Jace Hale, who just checked out with his 4th foul. Green gets both free throws to go, and Logan back out to a 7-point advantage, 47-35. Well, make it 47-32 as quickly Brumfield comes up with a basket on the other end. Brumfield now got 5, and it's 40. Well, maybe Green just made one of the 2 free throws. They're showing 41-32. I thought he made both of them.
I missed it, to be honest with you. I was trying to watch what was going on this other end, and I missed the free throw.
Well, action on the other end. Trindez Bryant takes it to the rack. He'll get fouled, score the bucket, and an opportunity to go to the 3-point line. And Derek Jewell picks up his 4th, so he's going to have to leave the game. As
foul trouble is definitely going to become a factor for Tug Valley. 2 of their big aggressors is on the bench now with 4 fouls. Hale was definitely a playmaker in that first half, as he was running down loose balls, making big plays on the defensive end, taking charge, getting offensive rebounds, so that is definitely going to hurt Tug Valley.
Another missed free throw for the Wildcats. Lead remains at 6, 43-37, as we'll get to the first half scoring for Logan on the next dead ball. And if we Well, I guess we could do it right now. We'll just go ahead and do it right now. Gage Green with 5 in the first half. Crew Blankenship 3. Mason Spence 3. And Maynard with 28 as a three-pointer by Evan Bryant will bring Tug Valley to within 3. This is as close as Tug Valley's been in quite some time, as Logan has pretty much led the entire first half, as Spence says, I see your 3, and I'll raise you 1, and the lead now back out to 6, 46-40.
Tug Valley's had good play from their bench through Brumfield and Bryant. Both of them come in and give good numbers once they've got the call to come into the game.
And once again, May gets to the basket and scored. We have seen Preston May get to the basket at ease. As shot up, no good by Blankenship. Blankenship kicks back out to Dillon. Dillon back to Spence. Spence will now reset the offense as Logan with a 4-point lead. Green now, good defense there by Brumfield, but Green will take it to the rim, no good. And rebound by May for Tug Valley. Panthers running with it as quickly up ahead of everybody is Sloan. His layup goes off the rim, no good. Mason Spence coming away with the board for the Logan Wildcats, and he'll get all the way to the rim, lay it up and in. Mason Spence now with 8 points. Logan back up by 6, 48-42. 4 minutes to go in our third quarter. As Tug Valley shot misses everything, as Brumfield's shot went in and out of the hands of Camden Dillon, and right to a Tug Valley player, and Dillon will pick up the foul as Preston May will go to the free throw line.
That's those second chance opportunities I was talking about earlier at the start of the quarter. Logan has got to lock that rebound down and then get the ball down the floor and look to score driving toward the basket.
48-42, 3:53 to play in our third quarter. Preston May to the free throw line, looking to add to his team high total, and he does. He now has 14 for the Panthers. May and Sloan with 10 points, the leading scorers for the Panthers, only 2 in double figures for Tug Valley. As second free throws up and in, he now has 15 points. And Tug Valley back within 4, 48-44. Three-pointer on the way by Crew Blankenship. It's good. That's his second 3, and he's got 6 points. Nearly is still in the backcourt, as coming away with the ball now is Gage Green. He'll dribble in, lay up, off the glass and in, and Logan now back out to a 9-point advantage.
Yeah, that was a big bucket by Crew. He come up with a steal just now and attacked the basket. Looks like that's going to go out of bounds on Tug Valley, back to Logan.
Yeah, Crew Blankenship, you said, comes away with the steal.
Crew
Shot
steal
missed,
over there.
and Tug Valley last tip, and I believe that was Trent Hager down there, number 12. It might have been May. I saw a 2 in the area as Logan inbounds the ball, get it to Green. Green was looking to get it to Spence, puts a little too much mustard on the pass, and out of bounds, turnover to the Panthers. So Tug Valley inbounding the ball, and they look to break the pressure as Evan Bryant gets it into the front court for the Panthers. And they'll work it over into the corner for a three-pointer. No good by May. Rebound by Bryant. His ball was tipped around. His shot up and in. And Evan Bryant having a nice game himself. He's got 7 points. And yet again, those second chance opportunities paying dividends for Tug Valley as they try to get back in this contest. That nice move by Gage Green. He drives baseline, goes up and in. Green now with 8 points.
That's what Logan needs to do. They need to look to get to the rim instead of settling for those outside jumpers. I think they do better converting on the inside of the paint, and it also gives them opportunity to draw fouls and get to the free throw line.
I can make that correction. Green has 5 points this quarter, so he is now in double figures with 10. He joins Maynard, who has 28. Maynard is yet to see action in this third quarter, and we'll see if he comes in the fourth quarter. I imagine he will, as 2:35 to go. And Tug Valley had a look at a layup, but C.J. Branham lost it on the way up, so turnover back to Logan as 2:30 to play in this third quarter. 9-point lead for the Wildcats as they look to extend on this offensive possession. Blankenship thought about a three. He kicks it back over into the wing to Bryant. Bryant now gets it to Spence. Bryant looking to get it inside to Green.
Not much movement, just standing around right now.
Now they get it to Green. He'll dribble drive. He'll kick it off to Bryant. Shot up, no good. Rebound by May. Good cut by Trindez Bryant. Just did everything right but the shot. And on the other end, shot no good by May. And coming up with rebounds, Evan Bryant. Three-pointer top of the key by May. No good. There's Bryant again. He has been all over the place this quarter for the Panthers. Coming up with offensive rebounds. Now he'll kick it over to Hager. Three on the way is good. And second, third, fourth opportunities, you continue to give them to the opposition. They're going to make you pay.
Sooner or later, one of those are going to go.
Hager gets into the scores column. His first points of the game. Lead back to 6 for Logan as
we're going to look to get the Gage again. There we go.
They feed it to Gage. His little shot fading away. High up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Preston May. Quickly up ahead. Hager layup. May have been blocked, no good, but Logan gave up on the play. But Sawyer Heffler didn't, and he lays it up and in. And Tug Valley back to within 4, 55-51. We'll see if they can come up with a stop, and they will as they force a turnover. As this third quarter, it seems like every run that Tug Valley's had, Logan's had an answer for. Tug Valley's come back with a run of their own here to cut it to a 4-point lead to have possession of the basketball. And we'll see if they can cut into this lead on this possession as three on its way is off the mark, misses everything. Rebound by C.J. Branham. Again, no backside rebounding for the Wildcats. And Branham will go to the free throw line after he's fouled by Green.
That has been 3 or 4 possessions, Bill, that Tug Valley's been able to come up with a second chance or a third chance even on the offensive boards and being able to either score out of that opportunity or draw the foul and go to the free throw line.
First free throw no good by Branham. It seems like it's been 3 or 4 possessions in a row here in this third quarter that Tug Valley is sneaking in, finding the cracks, and getting the boards as second free throw goes. So the Panthers back to within 3, 55-52, as we have 44 seconds to go in this third quarter. Again, coming up next, Charleston Catholic, number 1 in Class AA. Williamstown, number 2 in Class AA, as Logan turns it over and getting to the rim and scoring yet again. Another backside rebound. Preston May wasn't boxed out. 55-54 now the score. And Logan on the other end. Bryant no good. Rebound Tug Valley. Panthers can take the lead on this possession as getting into the front court is Branham. Branham gets it over to Branham got it over to, to Bryant, who gets it inside to May. May shot's off the mark, no good. Rebound fought for out of bounds to Tug Valley. 4.7 seconds left, and never thought that, when Logan had that 9-point lead, we'd see Tug Valley with the opportunity here to take the lead at the end of the quarter.
Bryant may have got away with a walk on that possession, but nevertheless, Tug Valley gets a good look at it and gets a shot off.
Shot no good by Hagers. Tug Valley's able to get it in, and we've reached the end of 3 quarters. Tug Valley has cut a 9-point third quarter deficit down to 1 after 3 quarters of play. 55-54, Logan leading Tug Valley. And junior varsity basketball action of the Willie Akers Classic from the Willie Akers Arena. We'll be back for 4th quarter action right here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Welcome back to the Willie Akers Arena. Bill Lutz, Chad Hatfield with you as junior varsity action of the first annual Willie Akers Classic. 55-54 Logan, and Tug Valley get back in this contest, Chad, because of offensive rebounding.
Yeah, definitely going to have to box out on the defensive end for Logan to be able to limit those second chance opportunities. And I think we're going to have to move the ball and get some inside-out action, get uncontested looks, or get downhill with the ball and try to get a tough basket and get it to the free throw line.
Well, right off the play, start the quarter, Logan will get to the free throw line. As going to the line will be Crew Blankenship. And Logan, not very good from free throw line tonight. 7 of 17, looking to improve on that mark here as Blankenship's first free throw off the mark, no good. Make it 7 of 18. Crew Blankenship 0 of 3 from the line. He's got a fourth opportunity coming up.
This may be a haunting factor, but as we was talking in the break, Bill, definitely the defensive rebounds, the second chance opportunities is what's killing Logan right now.
Blankenship misses both free throws. Tug Valley had to rebound. They throw it into the backcourt, and coming away with it is Devin Maynard. Maynard taking the ball into the front court, gets it to Green. Three-pointer out of the corner by Mason Spence is good, and he's fouled on the play by C.J. Branham. That may be the spark that the Wildcats need, as we got an opportunity for a rare 4-point play as Mason Spence knocks down the three. He'll go to the free throw line. Chance to add to his 11-point total and give the Wildcats a 5-point lead with a rare 4-point play. Free throw, no good.
That's good ball movement by Logan that time, getting to the inside at the high post and finding the shot on the three-point line.
And we get a whistle on a foul against the Wildcats on the rebound as couldn't quite pick it up. Who got the foul? Was it Maynard or Spence, or does the referee even know who picked it up? Because I don't think the scores table
My guy
has
is
put
quick.
it up yet.
He is quick with
It'll
those
be
hands
Spence.
going.
Spence picked up the foul as they do get the foul up on the board now. And Tug Valley with the basketball. Three-pointer by May, no good. Rebound by Green. And Logan will walk into the front court over to Maynard. Maynard's got 28. Is this 30? Well, he'll have an opportunity at 30 as he goes to the free throw line. He was fouled on that play, so send him to the line for 2. As picking up the foul for the Panthers was Heffler. Sawyer Heffler, number 14. So opportunity for Devin Maynard to get 30 points here if he can make both free throws, and that one no good. Logan 0 for 4.
Like Tug Valley coming back with Hale, Sloan, and Jewell.
I think at this point, at 7:12 to go, those guys that were on the floor played very well for you. They did what you asked them to do. I think at this point you feel comfortable with Jewell and Hale playing with those 4 fouls. As second free throw is good by Maynard. So first 4 points of the quarter to Logan. They're now back up by 5. 29 points now for Maynard. And Logan with the steal. Maynard lays it up and in. That's now 31 points. And, Coach Maynard played middle school ball in Mingo County. Actually would be playing for Tug Valley. So this may be a little bit of a personal vendetta for him, as shot by the Panthers is no good. And Tug Valley with the rebound again, looking to cut into this 7-point deficit. As Logan with needing a defensive stop. May gets in, no good. Rebound by Hale. He bullied his way in there and got the rebound, and he throws it away. And it's coming up with it is Maynard. He's looking to run the break. He'll take it to the rim himself, and he's fouled on the play and go back to the free throw line for 2 more.
Well, Devin Maynard has took it personal. I'm not sure if Tug Valley has, but Devin Maynard has definitely took it personal.
Foul on the Panthers was on Heffler, his second. Or Heflin, excuse me. Heflin.
If I'm Tug Valley, I may wait just another minute or two before bringing those guys back in with 4 fouls. My other group was keeping it close. Game wasn't getting away from them. They were, producing pretty well. It would be tough to get an early foul right here on Hale or Jewell and then foul them out of the game.
Maynard makes both free throws. Coach, I wonder how much of that decision factored in to the decision to put him back in as Green misses a shot. How much of the decision factors in knowing that Maynard was in there?
That's true. I don't think he played the third quarter, so him coming back in, maybe they felt a need to beef up their defense and strengthen it up a little bit. But I still think I would have waited a little bit. Those guys, the bench was producing pretty well for them. I thought they were holding their own. And you come in and you got 4 fouls. You're playing with a different mentality. You're a little weaker on defense because you don't want to pick that foul up. So I don't know.
Sloan gets a basket on the other end for the Panthers, and quickly Logan finds Maynard on a beautiful cut. He's fouled on a play by Evan Bryant, and Maynard will go back to the free throw line as Maynard with 5 points in this contest. He's got 33, now make it 34. And, Coach, I'm running out of spots in this book for his free throws and his points. So he knocks that one down. 36 points now. Free throw up and in.
Look, he shot about 14 free throws.
Maynard, that was point number 35 there as he goes after the loose ball, and he'll pick up his 4th foul in the backcourt, going for the steal against Tuck Valley's Jewell. And he's whistled for the personal, and that is team foul number 2 on the Wildcats. Tuck Valley with 5 fouls in this quarter, 5:36 to go. Logan shooting 2 shots the rest of the way as Trapp over near the corner. Hale gives it up to May, I should say. May dribbling through a double team. Finds Bryant, who lays it up and in, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Basket that Tuck Valley desperately needed, and they got a chance to cut it back to 6 if Bryant can make the free throw.
That was a good find by May right there on that drive.
So Bryant to the free throw line, looking to crack double figures. Free throw no good, and rebound by Blankenship for Logan. 65-58, 5:20 to go. Here's Maynard, dribbles in, shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up with it. 37 now for Maynard. And the lead now to 9, 67-58 as Tuck Valley gets a basket on the other end, as that's Preston May scoring, and Tuck Valley calls a quick timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout as Preston May has his 19th point of the evening. 67-60 now as the Panthers looking to claw back into this one as they've had throughout the contest. They had an early 5-point lead, they had a 5-point lead early, 13-8. Logan went on a 10-0 run near the end of the first quarter, and Logan has led ever since. Tuck Valley's got it to within 1 and had an opportunity to close. To within. They've had opportunities. I know at least 3 straight opportunities to take the lead, but they've unable to do so. You think Tuck Valley may have another run in them?
Well, I don't think you can never count Tuck Valley out. They are definitely scrappers. I think if I'm Logan right now, it seems like all their offense is going through May. I look to maybe even double him, make him get rid of the ball, or find a way to slow him up his progression down the floor, because he is getting deep in the paint every single time and finding those drop passes on the block or the kick out for somebody at the 3-point line, which is keeping them in this game.
Logan with the basketball. Good move by Green to get to the rim. He puts a shot up, no good. Off the mark, rebound by Sloan as hook shot comes up short for Green. On the other end, pass inside, caught by Hale, but right there's Devin Maynard to deflect it off of Hale, out of bounds turnover to the Wildcats. Big play by Devin Maynard, not only doing it on the offensive end, but doing it on the defensive end as well, as We got 4:38 to go in this fourth quarter. 67-60. Maynard with the basketball, being guarded by Hale. He'll dribble out. Now he'll kick it back to Spence. Spence will back out, reset the offense. Man-to-man defense for the Panthers. Evan Bryant being guarded by Spence, and he forces him to pick it up, gets it over to Maynard, who finds Green cutting to the basket, who will be fouled on the play. And that's personal foul number 5 on Derek Joel, and he'll foul out with 4:17 to go in this fourth quarter. So, Coach, there's the 5th foul on Joel. He, came in, played about 3+ minutes before picking up that 5th foul. Played pretty good defense there.
Yeah,
despite the 4 fouls.
I kind of expected big things out of him. I don't know if he ever really got settled into his game. He seemed like he battled foul trouble all night. But nevertheless, Tug Valley's going to finish this stretch with him without 4 minutes to go here left to go in the game.
Free throw by Green, no good, as Gage Green has had his struggles from the line thus far. He's 2 of 7. Make it 3 of 8 as he gets one to go. Logan, they're going to need them free throws to drop if this game gets closer, and Tug Valley is forced to foul to send them to the free throw line. 68-60 to score. Shot on the other end, no good by Sloan. Rebound by Green, and a steal by the Panthers. Sloan comes away with it. 3-pointer on the way is good. And turnovers leading to points for the Panthers, and it's 68-63, and we get a whistle and a foul out near the half court as Maynard will go back to the free throw line for 2 shots.
This is where that 5-foul rule is going to come into effect. If you're a good shooting free throw team, this will play in your favor. If you're a bad shooting free throw team, this is going to be devastating. And right now, Logan has not shot the ball well from the free throw lane.
Well, Maynard comes up empty on that one. 68-63 remains the score. Second free throw by Maynard, no good. He's 10 of 16 from the line.
Before that rule change, you're looking to take the ball out right there, get in an offensive set and burn some clock. Still looking to score, but maybe run off a little bit of clock. But instead, you're going to the free throw line, miss 2 free throws, and give up 2 on the other end.
Hale puts a basket up and in. It's back to a 3-point game. 68-65, still by the Panthers. Up ahead, Sloan, layup, good. Maynard may have just fouled out. And Tug Valley's going to have an opportunity to go to the free throw line and tie the game off of the steal, 68-67. And just like we thought, for every Logan run, Tug Valley has one. Now it's up to Logan to respond as Maynard picks up. That's now 4 personal fouls on Devin Maynard. So Logan dodges a bullet there. And Maynard for, apparently an extra foul. And free throw good. And for the first time in a long time, we are knotted up at 68 with 3:25 to go in this first game of the Willie Akers Classic. As Logan, Tug Valley, 68 apiece. 3:15 to go. Logan with possession of the basketball, looking to regain the lead. Tug Valley hasn't led this game since leading 13-8 right near the midway point of the first quarter. Maynard trapped in the corner, and he'll be fouled on the play. Or did we get a timeout called? Yep, foul. I thought maybe they had a timeout called because didn't see the signal just yet. But that'll send Devin Maynard back to the free throw line for 2 shots with 3 seconds left. And Tyler Hodge wasn't pleased with that call for Tug Valley. He was letting the official have it after the whistle. Free throw good by Maynard. He's now got 38. (69-68). Maynard, second free throw. Rims around and drops. Now it's a 2-point Logan lead as Maynard now has 39, 70-68. Logan possession, defensive possession, and whistle and a blocking foul. And that foul is going to be called on the floor as Tug Valley thought they would have an M1 opportunity. And the foul against Gage Green, and that's an easy block call because Green took the contact, and that was a clear flop, Coach.
I think that's the right call on the blocking foul. As far as the basket being made, I don't know. I still think it's on the floor. I think it's the right call by the official, either way it goes.
Well, if he made the basket and he's shooting 2 free throws, he should have an M1 opportunity.
Well, I don't think they called the basket good. I think that's what the argument with Tug Valley is about.
Well, foul on the floor. Okay, 15 foul on Logan. I was unaware that was a 15 foul. I thought they were late getting up to the scores column. So anyway, shooting foul regardless. So I missed that part, Coach. Good eyes on your part. So, Sloan knocks down both free throws. We're tied again at 70. And still by the Panthers in the backcourt. And they got a chance to take the lead as Sloan will lay it up and in. And Tug Valley has come all the way back from a 9-point deficit. They lead this game 72-70. And we get a whistle and a foul called against the Panthers.
I think if you're Logan right now, you got to keep the ball in Devin Maynard's hands. He's got the hot hand, and he's actually the only guy right now for Logan that's knocking down free throws.
Now he's going free throw line. He's got a chance. He's got a chance for 40 points. He's got 39. That free throw will give him 40 points. 71-70, Devin Maynard. What an evening he's had for the Logan Wildcats here. 40 points in this junior varsity game, looking to make it 41, and he does. And Logan back out on top, 73-70. Oh, no, actually, we're tied, 72-72. As Logan will take a full timeout, and we'll take it with them right here on Mountain Dreams Media. 72-72 our score. This is the Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media. Welcome back to the famed Willie Akers Arena, the first annual Willie Akers Classic from Logan High School. Junior varsity action coming down to the wire, 2:36 to go in the fourth quarter. And Coach Hatfield, we're tied at 72. We're set for a barn burner here.
Yeah, I don't know. Logan's pressure's been pretty good up front, but I think at this point I almost pull back here at half court because we're letting the ball get too deep on us on these runouts because we're giving it up on the defensive end.
Well, there's a shot by Hale off the rim, no good. He had to change of pace there, had to reverse his course and misses the layup. Logan with the rebound, now a chance to regain the lead. And I think if you're Tug Valley, you got to know where Maynard is. You also got to know where Spence and Blankenship are as well, as they've been the three players that have done the scoring here for the Wildcats. And as I say that, Blankenship gets a cut off a pick and rolls in for a layup to put Logan back on top, 74-72.
That was a nice offensive set for Logan right there. They was patient and found Crew on the backside. We have got to do better on help defense on
Crew
that.
Blankenship, that's his 8th point, and we get a whistle off the turnover and a foul called on the Panthers, Cameron Sloan. And back to the free throw line will go Devin Maynard. And, Coach, I am officially out of space for free throws in my book for Maynard.
You're going to have to move over to overtime call.
I don't want to do that because what happens if this game goes into overtime?
Good point. Good point. Yeah, I think if I'm Logan right now, I put the ball in Devin's hands, ISO him, let him get to the rim or get fouled and get to the free throw line and just let him take care of business.
That free throw's up and in, Coach. If I'm right in my book, I believe that's his last 6 or 8 free throws he's made. So stepping to the free throw line, knocking him down. Logan hasn't knocked him down for the most part, but Maynard's coming up with them when they need him the most. And Trindaz Bryant gets a steal, drive to the basket, fouled on the shot attempt. He'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots as the foul was on Trent Hager, his first. And at this point, Logan has been in the 2-shot bonus since about the 5-minute mark as Tug Valley was fouling Logan there, sending them to the line. Bryant's first free throw up and in. Bryant now with 3 points. But back to my point about that, Tug Valley was fouling Logan, sending him back to the free throw line because Logan was struggling to make them, and that's kind of helped him get back into the contest. That and offensive rebounding. Now this could put Logan up 6. Shot no good, and rebound by Hale. So 5-point lead for the Wildcats. Minute 21 to go as Tug Valley needs a basket, and they need one in a hurry. Don't necessarily need a 3, but it'd be big if May hits it, and he does. 3-pointer by Preston May. Cuts it back to a 2-possession game, and Tug Valley will call timeout. We'll wait for the official call. I think it's a full timeout. I think that's all they've got. So 1 minute, 13 seconds to go, 77-75. Let's keep things right here for the time being. And, Logan, you look down there in that huddle, if you're Logan, you know what's about to come.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely going to press you. They're coming at you full steam ahead right here. That was a big shot by Preston, get it to a 2-point game. I still go with Devin Maynard. I mean, he's on pace for 50 right now, so I would put it in his hands and let him ISO and get to the rim, maybe run him off a screen and let him take a chance for a layup or get a foul and go to the free throw line. And on the other end, if you're Logan, you definitely do not want to foul and put Tug Valley at the free throw line, scoring with time stopped on the clock.
43 points for Devin Maynard. And, if he is the one that's going to have the ball in his hands throughout the remainder of this contest, then Logan is, looking pretty from the free throw line. But at the same time, if you're Tug Valley, if Maynard catches the ball, I'm not sure that I foul him. Now, if he gets by me and gets a clean pass to the basket, I'm going to foul him. But I want to make sure that he gives the ball up to somebody else, and I would foul one of the other Logan players instead of Devin Maynard.
I would probably deny, which don't look like they're going to. They're going to go to a 2-2-1 press here. I would probably deny Devin Maynard the ball. They got time to make a defensive stop with 1:13. They're only down 2, so they got plenty of time. I don't know if I would definitely wouldn't foul first thing coming in, but I would definitely deny Devin Maynard the ball.
Well, depending on the team, this 2-2-1 press can either slow you down or speed you up. In that case, Maynard splits the double team, gets it into the front court. Tug Valley not fouling just yet. Panthers do have possession in case of a tie-up. The arrow is favoring Tug Valley. And timeout Logan. Good timeout there by Coach Browning down there. And now Wildcats' question is it a 30 or a full? They may take a 30. It will be a 30 with 54 seconds left. Now you Tug Valley, you got a chance to set up a little bit of a half-court trap here, full court or half-court man-to-man here. A little bit of pressure. Ball should be inbounded right here, to the right of the scores table, right in between the Logan bench as well. But
if you're Tug Valley, you definitely don't want to give up any passes toward the basket. You want it to go to the backcourt. And I'm not so sure I don't put a little bit of ball pressure on Logan right here and try to get them on a run a little bit, make a turnover. Don't foul. 54 seconds left to go on the clock. You got plenty of time to make a defensive stop, get a rebound, and get down and look at the offensive end. The one factor that's going to come into play is I don't think Tug Valley has any timeouts, do they?
If they do, they have one full. Now here's one looking. Tug Valley coming out looking like they may drop out into a 2-3 zone. But, if Logan comes up here in a line formation, Maynard's going to stay back. So that's just going to kind of defeat my purpose. If Logan would have came out here in a 4-line set, you just keep a player back. Don't put anybody on the inbound pass and allow an easy pass to the basket. Logan gets the ball.
I'd have Devin come get this. It looks like that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, Preston Mays not letting him get the basketball as Mays doing a good job of guarding him right now. Probably the best we've seen from anybody tonight, and a path to the basket. Maynard's fouled on the play, and for a broadcaster that's out of space in his scorebook for free throws, that's one thing I didn't want to see. Was Maynard going to the line?
You might have to draw an arrow down to the next row down. That was a good face cut by Devin, and that was a good find by Crew to get Devin cutting to the basket, and then put Maynard on a free throw again.
And fouling out for Tug Valley's Preston May, so big foul there. May was Tug Valley's leading scorer, as Maynard will go to the free throw line here for 2 shots. And not quite sure what Maynard is from the free throw line. I don't even know if I have time to count him up. And I know at one point in the game he was 10 of 16. Since then, I think he's made his last 6 after that. So we'll call it 16 to 22, 18 to 24, something like that. He's made his last 6 or 8, and he sinks that one. And
your book is starting to look like one of those 1990 CTBS tests over there where you just little circles colored in everywhere.
Oh, I hated those as a kid. I ain't gonna lie. I hated them things that fill in the bubbles. Make sure you erase it cleanly. As Maynard knocks down both. I believe that gives him 45 now in the contest, as Logan up 79-75, applying a little bit of pressure, making Tug Valley use a little bit of clock. They get to the rim, shot no good by Sloan, rebound by Trindez Bryant, and a tie-up. We'll give it back to the Panthers with 25.4 seconds remaining. Preston May had himself a nice little contest, 25 points for the Panthers before he fouled out on that last foul.
That's the right call on Logan to put a little ball pressure. Tug Valley's primary ball handlers out of the game right now, fouled out. So I think that was the right call.
Well, luckily for Tug Valley, Heflin got the basketball. He nearly fell asleep, and now Tug Valley using a little bit of clock. Shot no good. Rebound by Gage Green into the hands of Maynard, and it looks like Maynard will be fouled by Evan Bryant, and that'll send Maynard back to the free throw line, Coach.
I think Bryant fouled out of frustration. I believe Mr. Bryant will be told when he gets to the bench that he probably should have let that one go.
Coach, if I'm counting right, this will be the 25th and 26th attempts coming up for Devin Maynard. And
he's probably had as many from the free throw line as he has the field.
I'm looking, if I'm right, I'm thinking he's had about 18, maybe 20, as Evan Bryant fouls out of the contest for Tug Valley. He fouls out with 9 points. And Maynard, first free throw, no good. So that'll end the streak of, I'm wanting to say he hit his last 10 before that, maybe 8. My scorebook's a little sloppy right now for me to know, but Maynard had a nice little hot streak there. And his second one will drop, so Maynard still going to have a nice little game. I believe he's going to finish with about 46, maybe 47 points, as Logan looks, well, Maynard with that rebound now off of the missed 3, and the clock hits triple zeros, and Logan with an 80-75 win over the Tug Valley Panthers in this opener to the Willie Akers Classic. Before we sign off, Coach, pleasure doing the broadcast with you. I don't know if it's your first time or not, but that's almost like a veteran performance there. You really stepped in there and did a fantastic job. But get your thoughts on this game.
Well, yeah, definitely my first time. Stevie then asked me if I wanted to come over and do a game, and I told him I'd help him out. He said he was a shorter guy, so we don't care to come in and fill in when we need to. I thought overall both teams come out and perform well. For a JV game, 75 and 80 points, that's pretty daggone good in the scoring column. I thought Logan came out pretty good in the first, or come out slow, in the first quarter, but was able to pick it up and before halftime, put some points on the board and extend that lead a little bit. Then Tug Valley come out after the half and made some adjustments and was able to cut into that lead, even though they were in foul trouble. I thought their bench gave them some good play, good minutes, and hung in there till the end. And then Logan finally got hot at the free throw line and was able to extend this lead out and hold on for an 80-75 win.
Coach, now comes the big one. Charleston Catholic and Williamstown, 1 versus 2 in Class AA, a pair of undefeated teams. in the state of West Virginia. Charleston Catholic got the best of Williamstown last year in the state semifinals. Williamstown was undefeated, ranked number 1 in the state. This year, Charleston Catholic, number 1, undefeated in the state. Williamstown would like to get them back, and we're just roughly 20 minutes away from tip-off. And we'll bring that back to you on Mountain Dreams Media in about 20 minutes. We'll be back on the airwaves, Charleston Catholic and Williamstown. Once again, your final score in Game 1 of the Willie Akers Classic. Junior varsity action. It's the Logan Wildcat JV 80 and the Tug Valley Panthers 75. For Chad Hatfield, I'm Bill Lusk saying thank you for joining us on Mountain Dreams Media, and stay tuned for number 1 and number 2 in Class AA next on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, social security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful terminations, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien-Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien-Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien-Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center, When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for Circuit Judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working Circuit Judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit, and safe detox.
Welcome to the Willie Akers Arena for the first annual Willie Akers Classic. And Bill Lusk, Seth Hayner with you. Coach Seth Hayner, the Logan Middle School Timberwolves. And Coach, we've got a titanic battle here. We might as well just go ahead and say it. Right now, the candidate for the game of the year in Class AA, #1 undefeated Charleston Catholic, number 2, undefeated Williamstown. Rematch of the semifinals last year of the Class AA state tournament. Williamstown, undefeated, was defeated by Charleston Catholic. Charleston Catholic was runner-up. Of course, they went on to lose in the championship game to the Chapmanville Tigers. But this matchup, I don't think it gets any bigger. I don't think there's another game bigger than this in the state of West Virginia, maybe for the entire year.
I do not see it. I do not know how I stumbled upon this job tonight here with you, Mr. Lutz. I'm very happy I decided to come over early.
Well, as I mentioned, Charleston Catholic in the state tournament last year beat Williamstown in the semifinals. Williamstown was undefeated, number 1 in the state. And I know that is etched in the minds of Williamstown, and they would like nothing more than to get back tonight and get revenge on the Irish.
It's going to be an exciting game. I cannot wait.
Starting lineups for tonight let's start with the visitors on the scoreboard. Charleston Catholic, number 1, again in the state in Class AA. Gio Cinco, Wilkes Aliff, J. Allen Turner, Zayden Robertson, Zayden Ranson, and Jeff Reynolds, the starting 5 for the Irish of Charleston Catholic. For the Yellow Jackets of Williamstown, Parker Schramm, Lakin Joy, Jaden Bryant, Cruz Islay, and Gavin Limley, the starters for tonight. And we noticed down there one of the officials tonight. Charlie Short. Might as well say he's pretty much a Logan County official down here. He called, a number of games back during our 2021 state tournament run at Man High School when I was on the staff with Coach T.J. Blevins and Coach T.J. Hoosier. And, before we do get underway here, we're talking, Willie Akers Classic. This is, a tournament to honor a legend in his own Willie Akers. But, Seth, our thoughts and prayers are with one of our own in the man community, Coach Tootie Carter. Thoughts and prayers are with him as he fights through, the problems that have him hospitalized right now. We're pulling for you, Coach, as we're set for basketball here as tip is controlled by Catholic. Cinco with the basketball for the Irish against this Williamstown front. Looks like they're going a little bit of a man-to-man.
They're kind of playing off 52. They're letting the stretch out.
Switching a little bit as 52, that's Reynolds, gets in. Now a wing 3 off the mark, rims out. That was Aliff, and rebound by Williamstown. And the Yellow Jackets.
Both teams are man-to-man here.
The basketball. As the Yellow Jackets with the ball, Joy gets it over to Bryant. Bryant now to Islay. They just work it around the perimeter as Catholic pushed them further and further away from the basket.
Both these teams, Mr. Lusk, are long. Am I seeing it just now close? These kids are big.
It's almost like a small college team when you look at it. I don't see a lot of West Virginia Conference schools with the size that these teams have right now. As Islay with the ball, he is almost trapped in the corner. He gets it over to Joy. Joy now will get it over to Schramm. They continue to work it around, and this defense for Catholic giving Williamstown fits early on. Schramm thought about a 3. He'll pass up on it.
Catholic looks really good in that man. They are long. Their hands are up. Williamstown cannot get a look.
And the bench is getting into it as well.
This is 45-second possession right here.
As basketball still in possession of Williamstown. Still haven't gotten any closer. I don't think they've actually got the ball inside the three-point line.
Hey, they got it again there. We got one.
Layup is good.
Coach, this how he drew it up right there, would you say? A 50-second play?
Cruz Isley with the basket. 2-0 early on, so a very well-paced possession by Williamstown, and the basket by Isley puts the Yellow Jackets on the board. 2-0 as we approach the 6-minute mark, and Williamstown pushing Catholic further and further away from the basket now. Gio Cinco with the basketball gets it over to Reynolds. Reynolds will step into a 3.
They've been almost wanting him to do that. They've been playing off of him.
Rebound fought for, coming up with it for Catholic is Aliff. Aliff gets it over to Cinco. Cinco.
He's getting another one up.
to Reynolds again. Shot no good. Rebound fought for again. Coming around with it. Loose ball on the floor. Williamstown will come up with it as that was Jaden Bryant, who come up. Now Bryant trailing the play. Knocks down the 3. 5 quick points for the Yellow Jackets. They got a 5-0 lead. As Williamstown now back in their man-to-man defense, playing off Reynolds again, inviting him to shoot the 3 again. Third opportunity.
They are
good.
getting what they want. He's got over 3 right now.
Yeah, 3 good opportunities, and really can knock him down. That's a deep 3 off of the hand of Bryant. Rebound tracked down by Limley for Williamstown. They maintain possession. Isley gets it back in. Now he'll kick it out. And Parker Schramm now with the ball, driving in the lane. May have traveled with it, and he will indeed. First turnover against either team in this opening quarter.
Charlie quick on that one.
What was the right call? I thought he had traveled with it at first, and they got him with it the second time. So first turnover for either team, 5-0. Yellow Jackets on top of the Irish.
They got him playing off of him again, Mr. Lutz.
As Reynolds gets it to Cinco. Cinco gets it back to Turner. Turner looking to turn the corner, but nothing there as he gets it over. Corner 3 off the mark, no good. And that was Aliff that shot the 3. Rebound tracked down by Catholic, and Cinco has it stolen by Schramm, and Cinco will step in front, hoping to draw a travel, but he'll pick up his first personal foul. So team foul number 1, personal foul number 1 on Gio Cinco. And checking out for Catholic is Wilkes Aliff, and checking in for the Irish will be Max Wilcox. I think I saw number 30 check in there. And I did. It is Max Wilcox for Aliff as Schramm gets into the lane, nearly lost it. He does. Second turnover of the game for Williamstown. Catholic with the basketball, looking to run with it. J. Allen Turner with the basketball, gets it over to Reynolds. Reynolds, fourth look at a 3, and yet again it rims out. He's had 2 of them rim out. Rebound on the offensive end by Zayden Ranson, and Charleston Catholic on the board after a good offensive rebound by Ransom and a putback. Williamstown with possession of the ball as working it is Limley. Limley gets inside. Now he'll kick it over to Joy. Joy, jumper no good, off the mark, and we got a whistle and a push underneath. That foul will go against Gavin Limley, his first team foul number 1.
Well, just as we expected, both teams are getting after it. They both want this game.
Yeah, we'll see if Williamstown continues to back off of Jeff Reynolds. I mean, he's got 4 looks at a 3, 2 of them have rimmed out. All 4 have been good looks. Williamstown's fortunate he hasn't made all 4 of them.
They're daring him to shoot it. And, psychologically, I remember being as a player, you miss 4 and they're wanting you to shoot it. That does something to you.
Although let J. Allen Turner shoot it, and he misses and no good. Isley with the rebound, and Cruz Isley running with it into the front court. He's cut off by Reynolds. Now he'll pick up his dribble, kick it back out to Carson Hill, who just checked in. 3-pointer on the way by Schramm, no good. Hill tips it back out to Schramm. Good job by Hill to go up, climb the ladder, and tip it back out as Isley with the basketball, gets it over to Hill. 3-pointer on the way is good. Carson Hill with a 3-pointer off the bench, and that's going to draw a timeout from Charleston Catholic. 2:50 to go in opening quarter, 8-2. Williamstown leading Charleston Catholic. Got a full timeout. Let's take it with them. We'll be right back with more Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Welcome back to the Willie Akers Classic from the famed Willie Akers Arena, Logan High School. We're in the first quarter, 2:45 to go. 8-2 Williamstown with the lead following the Charleston Catholic timeout. We'll see if the Irish can get anything going as they try to work it inside to Turner. Turner's turned away. Now they'll get a corner three, and that hits the side of the backboard. A Cinco's shot is no good. Rebounded by Williamstown. And the Yellow Jackets pushing it into the front court as with the ball is Isley. He'll give it up to Hill. He'll now work it over to Bunch. And a three-pointer by Isley, who gets it back. He knocks it down. Williamstown with their third three. They have come out on
They have held
cylinders.
Charleston Catholic to 2 points this quarter. That is a wild stat for me right now.
Nearly a turnover in the front court.
Oh, here he goes
Catholic
again.
gets it.
He's got to hit one.
Got to
Let's
look,
go.
and he hits it.
Let's go.
Jeff Reynolds. Again, yeah, for a big guy, he's got a great stroke from the outside. He gets one to go.
Now they might have to stretch
bring
out.
him out. Exactly. Does it stretch the defense out even further and will allow Catholic to get to the rim?
I was wanting that before he even went in. I was wanting him to get one to go in.
Williamstown's done a good job of keeping Catholic away from the basket. Now they work the ball around the perimeter.
Ooh.
They've hit 3 threes in the contest.
They are very good at this offense. They're patient, under control. I've not seen them get a bad look yet. Look at the kick out.
Continue to move the ball around. Now they get us pick, and that's another three for Isley. And Isley has 8 early and the lead back out to 9.
No block. Go ahead and break
and
it.
Basket on the other end by Zayden Ransom. He's got 4. And it's a 7-point game, 14-7 as Williamstown is doubling up the Irish of Charleston Catholic right now. As drive, Isley, he continues with the hot hand. He's in the double figures in the first quarter. He's got 10. Williamstown back out by 9, 16-7. Jay Allen Turner, who has been scoreless. How about another three from Reynolds? No good. Rebound skied for Gavin Limley. He comes down with it, and he'll get it to Isley. And Williamstown may be content to hold for the final shot here as we have 30 seconds to go in this opening quarter of the second game of the Willie Akers Classic. The nightcap, number 3 in single A, undefeated Tug Valley, taking on the host, Logan. As a drive to the basket by Limley. He'll be cut off by Reynolds, and I believe it's Reynolds that picks up the personal foul. That is his first and team foul number 2. And substitutions here for the Yellow Jackets.
34 and 25.
14.9 seconds left for Williamstown as they get 3 out, 3 in. Use this as like an extra timeout for those guys. Get them an extra 2 minutes of rest before you put them back in. Now,
They're going to dribble it.
Yeah, Isley's not out there, so he's
looking
getting a
for
breather.
it coming somewhere.
He's getting a breather right now for Williamstown.
Oh, man, he just went 4 straight. Coach, keep me in.
So Williamstown looking to get a shot off before the buzzer, and the 3 drops.
They cannot miss.
For Lackenjoy and Williamstown.
That's got to be 4 threes in the first quarter.
19-7 lead on the strength of 4 3-pointers, as Coach Hayner mentioned. 19-7 Yellow Jackets after 1 quarter of play here in the Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media. We'll be back for second quarter action after these messages.
Hello, I'm Valerie Patrick, Chief Medical Officer at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We're your federally qualified health center lookalike, offering primary care and many other services throughout southern West Virginia. We focus on men's health care, women's health care, pediatrics, heart health, diabetes treatment, behavioral health care, preventative services, chronic disease management, and much more. And we take walk-ins Monday through Friday. We also offer financial and eligibility assistance. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Welcome back to the Willie Akers Arena, the first annual Willie Akers Classic. Game number 2 moves to the second quarter, 19-7 Charleston Catholic trailing Williamstown As Williamstown begins possession of the basketball. Yellow Jackets 4 3-pointers in that opening corner, and a jumper inside.
It just continues into the second, man. That is 6. The last 6 shots I've seen them shoot has been nothing but the bottom.
21-7 now, as they've got Catholic in an early hole, and we get a turnover on the other end.
Catholic struggling, man. They are getting nothing out of this offense. They can't get in them gaps. The man-to-man from Williamstown is just clogging up everything they got. I see some of their starters are still not back on the floor, Mr. Love.
This is a deep Williamstown team. Not going to lie about that. And in that first quarter, Cruz Isley, 10 points for the Yellow Jackets as they hit 4 threes. And they get a jumper to start this quarter. 21-7 the score as Lewis Goodnow with the basketball gets it over to Limley. Limley to Schramm, back to Goodnow. Goodnow being guarded by Luke Blades, who had just checked into the contest. And we get a whistle and a foul called against the Catholics. I believe that
Here they
was
come.
Blades.
There's the starters I was looking for, checking back in.
That picked up the foul. So Luke Blades with his first personal foul and team foul number 1 of the quarter. Williamstown inbound basketball up by 14. Trying to get a shot in the corner, but nothing doing, as now Bryant will get the ball and give it up to Schramm, who gives it back to Bryant. Bryant back over to Goodnow. Goodnow looking for Schramm, finds him. Now they just continue to work around.
I've not seen a high school run offense and take the time off the clock like this team right here, man.
A little bit of a win.
They are patient. I spoke too soon.
Good job by Catholic, because they got a steal back tap, actually. And Gio Cinco trying to get on the sink, and shot off the mark. Rebound by Limley. So Cinco remains scoreless in the contest. He's had a couple of good looks, just hasn't had one drop yet. I'm sure those shots will drop as long as he continues to get the looks.
And here they go again, man. Check out this offense one more time here. Patience. They're going to take about 45 seconds off his clock. Oh, might have rushed that one.
Shot no good by Goodnow. He got a pick, drove into the lane. Catholic with the rebound. They're running it out as the Irish looking for the first basket of the quarter, and a good drive by Max Wilcox. He'll lay it up and in. 21-9 now the score, and Williamstown quickly into the front court looking for another basket as the Yellow Jackets have led from start to finish.
I tell you what, man, playing defense against this right here is a test to a defense, the way you communicate. What we got here?
We got an offensive foul on the other end, so that is turnover number 4 against the Yellow Jackets, and a personal foul against
I'm
the
seeing
Yellow
Catholic running through 8 screens a possession. This is a great test as far as them defensively of guarding this Williamstown team.
Lincoln Joy picked up the personal foul, his first team foul number 1. And 5:23 to go in our first half. Charleston Catholic with the basketball looking to cut a 12-point deficit down to 10, maybe 9 with the 3 as Reynolds is open over there on the wing. He'll take it, and back iron no good.
So they're going to keep trusting him to shoot. He's 1 for 6.
Coming up with a rebound is Carson Hill off of the tap from Parker Schramm. And Reynolds continuing to get the looks. Just can't knock it. Just can't get one. He's got one to drop. He just can't get another one to drop right now. As Williamstown still with a 21-9 lead. Very fortunate they get a foul on Gavin Limley as he's fighting for position on the inside against Catholic's Wilkes Aliff.
That's a high ball screen. I want to watch this kid shoot it, man.
The pick and roll there as Isley gives it up to Carson Hill. Hill turns it over, turnover number 5. Catholic out transition, and first basket of the game for Jay Allen Turner. And Catholic is now down 10, 21-11. Could we be seeing a Charleston Catholic run here to get back in this contest? They have scored the last 4, and they trail by 10. Jumper by Isley, no good, back iron, but coming in hard for the rebound is Carson Hill. He's trapped down there trying to get it away, and he'll throw it away as stepping in front of the pass was Max Wilcox, and that's the 6th turnover. Quickly, Catholic to the other end. Reynolds has the ball knocked away from him, out of bounds. Possession remaining with the Irish. As we get a substitutions as Hill checks out for Charleston, or Hill checks out for Williamstown. Checking out for Catholic is Wilkes Ayla, and not for sure the guys that checked in as the Irish with possession of the basketball. J. Allen Turner finds a personal block, no good, but Cinco, no good. Rebound by Ransom, and he has it, goes off his knee and out of bounds. So that'll be a turnover, and Ransom loses the rebound as he tried to dribble out of traffic. So at 3:38 to go, Williamstown with possession of the ball, and Catholic going to apply a little bit of pressure in the backcourt. Williamstown, they better get it in up against 5-second count, and they just do beat the count as Schramm has the basketball, and J. Allen Turner guarding him. Schramm quickly gets it over to Isley, and Isley will up against 5-second count. He breaks it. Gino Cinco with some good defense for the Irish, and Williamstown attacking the basket. We get a whistle and a foul. No shot on the play as got an offensive foul. That's the second time Gavin Limley has been called for a moving pick, and that's turnover number 7. And for Limley, that's his second. Team foul number 2 in the quarter. And now Catholic with the ball game, chance to get it under 10 here in this first half. We approach the 3-minute mark. 21-11, three-pointer out of the corner is good for Jeff Reynolds. Seth, he's got 2 threes.
2 for 7. He's starting to get a little something going for him.
Getting a little bit of heat now.
I like how he kept shooting it, man. Coaches had to tell him, hey, they're going to keep giving it to you. You just got to make it. You know, missing 4 in a row, then coming in, bam, hitting that one. You know, that takes some nerves right there.
Williamstown possession of the basketball and a 7-point lead. Catholic, they've played great defense this quarter. Getting into the lane, getting to the basket, putting a shot up, no good, was the Williamstown player, Limley. And on the play, Lincoln Joy is called for the personal foul. I believe it was Joy. He was in there guarding. He was in there fighting for the rebound. I think Williamstown's going to take a timeout. Actually, no, they call that foul on Gavin Limley. So that's 3 on Limley. I thought maybe they got Joy for fighting for the rebound. The 30-second timeout here for the Yellow Jackets of Williamstown, 21-14. And Seth, looks like Charleston Catholic's finding something on the defensive end, and it's carrying over to the offensive end.
Bunch of turnovers there in that second quarter with Williamstown. Catholic kind of started out, so I'm happy they're kind of climbing back in this ball game. Williamstown's had, I don't think they've got a good look in the last few possessions, and then a turnover before that, am I wrong? Or the 2 fouls on the screen.
Got fouls on the screen, turnovers.
So is somebody off the floor maybe? Is there something different going on out there? They don't look as comfortable as they did in that first quarter.
They scored the first basket. Jaden Bryant scored the first basket of the second quarter for the Yellow Jackets. It's 21-7, Williamstown with a 14-point lead. Since then, it's a 7-0 Charleston Catholic run as they have trimmed a 14-point deficit down to 7. 2:29 to play here in the first half, and Catholic with possession of the basketball can look to add to that 7-0 run as Reynolds gets the pass from Cinco, gets it across the timeline, breaks the pressure. Now Catholic coming out. Parker Schramm, good defense against Reynolds. Reynolds now being guarded a little closely out there in the perimeter. They'll get it down inside for a layup up off the glass by Zayden Ransom.
That is a big boy move right there,
He's got 6, and the lead down to 5, 21-16, 9-0 Williamstown, Charleston Catholic run.
Oh, missed that back door.
To get back in this contest as the Yellow Jackets look to answer with a basket here as Willie Akers Arena is packed right now.
Tough pull-up, man, off the dribble like that. He almost lost it on the dribble.
Jaden Bryant ends the run. 23-16. Now the score. Reynolds, he's hit 2. That one will go to the back iron. Isley with the rebound for the Yellow Jackets. And they're walking into the front court. 1:30 to play in our opening half and a 7-point lead. As Charleston Catholic has done a good job to keep this within striking distance. Williamstown could have ran away with this contest. They led 19-7 at the end of one. Got the first basket, led by 14. Catholic has fought its way back in it. And they trail by 7, but Williamstown with the basketball with that patient offense, passing the ball around the perimeter, making cuts.
I tell you what, they're going to make you play defense, man.
And running off
everybody, all five.
In this first quarter or first half, as we're under a minute, 53 seconds to go in our opening half. And Williamstown continuing to be patient.
Oh, he picked the dribble up awful high.
And Reynolds guarding Bryant closely. Good backdoor cut. That shot up, no good, but getting his own rebound is Hill. They'll kick it back out and setting the defense up, and they'll get it back to Isley. Isley will drive. Good backdoor, good feed. Shot may have been partially blocked as a rebound off of the Joy miss comes off to Charleston Catholic's Ransom. Catholic with the ball in the front court, trailing by 7. Chance to hold for 1 in final seconds and a half. Cinco shot out of the corner. Goes. Gino Cinco gets one to go. And Catholic down by 4, 23-19. Williamstown with a chance to hold for the final shot. Nearly a steal. Three-pointer at the buzzer. No good off the front iron. Rebound by Cinco. And that'll take us to halftime.
That's a good first half right there.
Williamstown, number 2 in Class AA, with a 4-point lead on number 1, Charleston Catholic. 23-19 your score at the half. We'll step aside for a few moments, and we'll come back. We'll break down the first half, go over the scoring, and get set for second half action here from the Willie Akers Classic. Again, you're scoring halftime. Williamstown 23 and Charleston Catholic 19. You're watching the Willie Akers Classic on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, social security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place. 52-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for judge in the newly combined Logan Mingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie Dempsey Butcher love basketball and they love cheering on the local teams. Every March, Josh and his family enjoy watching Southern West Virginia basketball dominate the state tournament. Let's do it again this year, and remember, vote Butcher for judge, paid for by the committee to elect Joshua Butcher, Merle Dempsey treasurer. Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for Judge in the newly combined Logan Bingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie Dempsey Butcher love basketball and they love cheering on the local teams. Every March, Josh and his family enjoy watching Southern West Virginia basketball dominate the state tournament. Let's do it again this year, and remember, vote Butcher for Judge, paid for by the committee to elect Joshua Butcher, Merle Dempsey Treasurer.
Welcome back to the Willie Akers Arena as we're just about set to start the second half here, and kind of enjoying a little bit of a moment with with family. John Thomas Keffer, we got your text, JT. J. Billis.
JT, I can't get him to be quiet, man. I can't say nothing, man. I can't get nothing off here. Hey, Bill, let's be real serious here real quick. Let's just be real. Williamstown, their whole defensive scheme, and they're going to live and die by it. They're wanting that one guy to shoot the ball. And right now, what is he, 2 for 8? It's statistic, percentage-wise, that's not good. But he's going to have, it could change. He's going to have to hit that shot because they're not coming out of it. As far as that, the other four I've not really seen somebody really get in a groove. I've seen Cisco hit one in the corner to end it. 24, the real tall one got to the rim there. Close to
Turner
end it.
got to the rim, and then you got Ransom. He's got 6 points. All 6 coming right at the basket. So he's been the inside threat.
If you're
Zayden Ransom.
If you're Williamstown, do you stay the same thing right now? You coming out just rocking with it, same thing? Or you think he's got something different going on? We know Catholic's probably had a little chat.
On the defensive end, I think I do agree with you. I think I do stay with
So
it.
they've got the number 24. They're not wanting him to get the ball at all. They're denying him as much as they can, getting the ball out of his hands.
2 points in the first half for Jay Allen Turner. He's done a good job. 3 for Gio Cinco, 2 for Max Wilcox, 6 for Ransom, and 6 for Jeff Reynolds. And Catholic with a little 5-out ploy as Williamstown backing off. Don't want to say it's man-to-man, but right there to the rim.
He's finally getting going, man. He got one out for the half. That's a big kid.
23-21 now. This is the closest Charleston Catholic's been.
Just what we wanted, right, Mr. Lewis? This is why we want this game.
Exactly what we thought it would be, and then some. And we're just in the third quarter as Catholic fighting back from a 14-point deficit. They've got it down to 2. They've never led in this contest. It's been all Williamstown from the start. And the Yellow Jackets, who only had 4 points in that second quarter after a 19-point opening half, gets a look on the inside, and that was Joy. Shot no good. Ransom with the rebound. And Catholic.
He's got the ball in his hands finally. Let's see what he does with it.
Tie or take the lead as Turner will give it up.
Now they're not going to try not to let him get it back.
Wilcox drives.
Nice
good
move.
spin move. Gets to the basket. Lays it in. We're tied for the first time at 23. And Catholic.
What's that boy's name? Just shot that, number 30. Oh,
that's Wilcox. But hey, Parker Schramm, his first points of the game. And said
this is what we want, man.
It's coming into this contest, Schramm averaging over 20 points in the contest. That's his first basket. He's got 3 as Reynolds.
Here it is, just like we talked about.
Another 3 again. That one may have been the worst looking shot he had yet. As
he can maybe take a step in, man. He's kind of shooting the threes. They're playing way off him. Look here, step in there and take a little mid-range jumper, man. You ain't got to be on that three-point line.
He took the dribble on that one and, talked himself out of that one as now they work it back over. 3, rims in and out, no good. And Reynolds continues to get the good looks, just can't get him to drop. And Williamstown the basketball and a 3-point lead. 26-23, 5:55 to go in our third quarter as the Yellow Jackets working it around. Schramm with the basketball, just got his first basket of the game with that 3-pointer from over on the left wing. Drive to the basket, shot up no good by Bryant, rebound by Catholic. Here they come in transition, and Reynolds has it. He'll give it back to Wilcox.
Oh, he thought about another one, man.
Wilcox, open three, takes it back iron, no good. Catholic has just hit
numbers.
3 threes in the contest. Williamstown has hit 5 threes. Difference in the contest right now, those 6 points, those 2 threes. And we're going to whistle on a foul called on the Irish. That'll be against Reynolds, and that's his second personal foul, team foul number 1 of the third quarter. Yeah, Coach, we haven't got into the 5 foul limit yet, but your personal
both
feelings.
teams are very good at their offensive schemes, man. Both teams are pretty patient.
Well, your personal feelings about it.
About
the 5 fouls.
The 5 fouls, I haven't had enough time to really figure it out yet. I really have not had enough time to figure it out yet.
Personally, I don't like it. I think it's taking strategy out of the game. I think it's really slowing it down somewhat.
I thought they said that they told me it was going to. Oh, it's a tough shot. He is not missed when he gets to his spots, man.
Isley's bucket, that's 12.
Wide open
first
again.
One. Reynolds, another one back iron, another good
They are
look.
living by it, man. They're going to let. He's going to hit one, man. He's not stopped. You're not down by a lot. It's still a ball game. You can still keep shooting. Maybe get one to fall.
Drive to the basket, Parker Schramm. He's fouled on the play by, I believe it's going to be Ransom. His first personal team foul, number 2 of the quarter on the Irish. Well, we got this opportunity. Let's look at the first half scoring for the Yellow Jackets. Lincoln Joy with 3, 7 points for Jaden Bryant. First free throw no good from Schramm. Jaden Bryant with those 7 points, 10 points for Cruz Isley, and 3 for Carson Hill. For Charleston Catholic, 3 points for Gio Cinco, 2 points each for Jaden Turner, and Max Wilcox's second free throw is no good. Rebound
Cisco's
by
pushing
Catholic.
up tempo here.
6 points for Ransom and 6 for Reynolds.
Oh, that's Charlie Short let that one slide, man.
Jonah Ball just checked into the contest. He could have been called for the charge. And officials let play continue on. Catholic still possessing the basketball, and a bucket inside for Max Wilcox.
I can't give you my opinions, Bill, on the 5 foul count, but I'll tell you one thing about this charge and block. I'm done with it. It needs to be out of the game. It's just players get hurt, and most of the time, if I'm not crazy, it's a judgment call. It's a judgment call, and it's something I don't think needs to be in the game anymore.
Shot no good. Off the 3, Jaden Bryant missed, and a foul and rebound called on White Powell, as that will be team foul number 1, personal foul number 1 on Powell. Bryant checks out for the Yellow Jackets, and checking in for the Jackets, I do believe.
Catholic they've not went away. What was that lead in the first half, Mr. Lusk?
They had a 14-point lead. Catholic has come back to tie this contest, but now it's Williamstown by 3, as could be tied again, as three-pointer on the way, no good by Jonah Ball. Rebound fought for, coming away with it for the Yellow Jackets is Carson Hill, and he's quickly trapped, but he'll find a guy to get it to. That's Peyton Bunch, who gets it up to Schramm. Schramm gets it up to
good defense.
Number 4, Powell. Powell gets it back to Schramm. Schramm has to change his shot at the rim as Allen was crashing at him. No call. Here's another shot up. This one does not go, but Isley will draw the foul on Jonah Ball. Ball picks up his first, team foul number 3.
I like his game a whole lot, man. Not just the smooth game of him getting to his mid-range jumpers, but like even on the defensive rebounds, man. That 24 is up in there. He is playing in the air.
Cruz Isley to the free throw line, 12 points in the contest for the Yellow Jackets. He leads all scorers. That one rims out. Score remains 28-25 with 3:04 to go in our opening half. Second free throw on the way. And this one,
there's 2 of them,
will rim around as well. Rebound by Catholic's Ransom. He gets it over to Turner. Turner walking it into the front court as Williamstown still up by 3. Catholic
Cisco in the corner.
Cinco thanks it off the glass. Gio Cinco.
Cinco, I called him Cisco.
With a 3. And 28-28 the score as
we got a steal here.
Steal, nearly. We do have a steal. Turner goes up with it.
Oh, man, that's a rim.
Blocked. shot was blocked by Schramm. Schramm saves it back in. Williamstown with the ball in the front court as Powell will be cut off.
Wide open.
Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Rebound, fought for. Coming down with it is Ransom, and Ransom will be fouled by White Powell. As Carson Hill missed the three, Ransom comes away with the rebound, and Catholic has an opportunity to take the lead
They tied
here.
the game first time since the first quarter. Since jump ball, this game's been tied. Since tip.
Well, it's a second tie, actually. They tied it at 25 before Williamstown hit the three to go ahead. So now we're tied for the second time here, and maybe a walk there as Ball struggled to catch the pass and then fixed his feet.
I might have walked right there,
Williamstown, wild shot up, no good. Rebound, as that was Wilcox who missed a shot, got his own rebound, misses a shot again. Williamstown with the ball, quickly gets it out, and defense there by the Irish to trap Jaden Bryant in the corner, and I believe it was coming in there to get a hand on the basketball for Catholic. Not for sure. It might have been Cinco, and we got a foul and a hold off of the inbound on Cinco. His second foul, and that's team foul number 4. So the next one will send Williamstown to the free throw line for 2 shots for the remainder of the quarter as Catholic's out of fouls to give as the Irish inbound the basketball. And Charleston Catholic, since giving up those 19 points in the first quarter, has held Williamstown to 9 points. Deep three off the front iron, no good as the shot was missed by Parker Schramm. Rebound fought for, coming up with it is Ransom for Catholic, and the Irish have another opportunity to take their first lead of the contest as Allen gets it into the front court. Cinco will dribble the basketball in, and the shot goes up, but a foul on the floor before the shot. And that's second team foul on the Yellow Jackets, and I believe it's Peyton Bunch that picks up the personal foul, his first. 1:24 to go here in the third quarter, 28-28. Bill Lusk and Seth Hayner with you from the first ever Willie Akers Classic here at Logan High School, the famed Willie Akers Arena, as this Irish Cinco drives, shot up and in, and for the first time this
got a really quick first step.
Charleston Catholic with the lead, 30-28, as the Irish trailed by 14.
Tough pull
on
up.
the other end, pull up no good, and
what a rebound.
for coming up with it for the Yellow Jackets.
Kicked it out. I'm going back up with that, Mr. Lusk.
Was Joy, and he kicked it back out. Now Williamstown will run the offense. That shot won't be no good, as the foul will be whistled on Jonah Ball, and that should send Williamstown to the free throw line, and it will. And I believe it was Jaden Bryant that was fouled, so Bryant will go to the line for 2 shots, looking to tie the contest. Williamstown scored the first basket of the second quarter. They led 21-7. Since then, Charleston Catholic has been on a 23-7 run. They have a 2-point advantage with 57.4 seconds in the quarter. First free throw, no good. And Williamstown free throws, they didn't shoot any in the first quarter, in the first half. This will be their 6th attempt, and they're over. Now they get one to go as Bryant knocks down the second. 1 for 6 are the Yellow Jackets from the free throw line in this contest. Charleston Catholic has shot none. That's how well played of a game this has been between two teams, undefeated, ranked 1 and 2. Good backdoor cut. Allen went up for the shot. Thought we had a block. Jaden Bryant came over.
Is that a jump ball? Because I'm pretty sure that was a ball.
Jaden Bryant got up with J. Allen Turner, and Bryant will be whistled for the personal foul, his first.
Those are some bouncy boys out there right now, man. That was up there. Both of them was on that rim.
First free throw good by Turner. First free throw for the Irish.
Biggest lead for him too, right?
Biggest lead. Well, yeah, they had the 30-28 lead, so yeah, it equals the biggest lead. This could be if he can convert this one. Again, Catholic.
What'd you say that run was? 17, 20-something to 7.
Shot good. Now with this run, it now makes it 25-8.
So Williamstown got all them in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah, they were up 19-7 after one. They scored the first basket to go up 21-7 of the second quarter. Since then, it's
coaches figured something out.
All Charleston Catholic, as the Irish have stuck true to the game plan. They haven't really came out of this defense. Williamstown's continuing to get some good looks at the basket. They're
going to hold for this last one, I think. Timeout.
Lewis Goodenow thought about the three. Timeout with 10.1 seconds left. It'll be a full timeout. We'll just keep things right here with us with 10 seconds left. No sense in us taking 2 timeouts back to back. But 32-29. Again, this Charleston Catholic team, they don't quit. They don't give up. You know, we saw that in the state tournament last year. Chapmanville got off to a good start on them. They came back, and, you know, if not for a couple of Saldine baskets, Charleston Catholic might be your AA state champions last year.
Let me tell you something about Charleston Catholic. The only thing I'm really taking away is they're well coached, but, man, look at the coaches. Look at the way they're dressed down there.
You have been waiting for this.
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, how much them suits that them guys got on right there, man. All 4 of them, man.
Hunter Moles, best dressed coach in the state of West Virginia, I believe. Now, I don't know if you can remember, but back in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a man that patrolled the sidelines down at Tug Valley, Frankie Smith. That was one of the well-dressed best in the state of West Virginia. But I don't think Frankie had anything on our man Joe Sharp down at Man. Joe was always styling and profiling on the sideline.
Shout out Joe Sharp. Shout out Leroy. Shout out the whole gang, man. Shout out the man folks. Hey, speaking of man folks, congratulations to my boy Garen Blankenship. He got him his first win as the girls head coach.
Yeah. 48 hours after he was named coach. He had the job. He found out he had the job. 48 hours later, he's got a win. 47-46 last night at Sherman. Congratulations, Garen. And, you know, maybe we can try to get down there and get some of his games on the air sometime.
We
can see what we can work out as three-pointer on the way. Good.
He's
behind Cruz Island to end the quarter as Williamstown rallies back to tie this contest at 32. It looked like Catholic was going to take the lead into the fourth quarter. They pushed Williamstown further and further from the basket. Isley beats the buzzer, knocks it down, and we're tied 32-32 heading into the fourth quarter. Everything that we thought it would be in the fourth.
I like to say I'm happy this is happening. I kind of wanted it to happen.
Number 1 versus number 2. We're deadlock at 32. We're going to the fourth quarter, and we'll have it after these messages on Mountain Dreams Media.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Welcome back to Mountain Dreams Media's coverage of the Willie Akers Classic from the famed Willie Akers Arena in Logan, West Virginia. Bill Lusk, Seth Hayner are with you. And Seth, you called out the coaches for being well dressed. Let's call out this fan base for both sides. Charleston Catholic has packed it. Williamstown has packed it. And, of course, you know the next game, Tug Valley and Logan.
Starting to see them come in.
Tug Valley is going to pack it wherever they go. They could go out to Timbuktu. Tug Valley's going to take a crowd with them wherever they go.
Any chance there's a Tug game coming, I'm going.
32-32 as we start the fourth quarter. Williamstown in possession of the basketball. And the Yellow Jackets looking to regain
I'm calling it,
lead.
man. This game is going to come down to one shot.
I'd like to say this game may come down to free throws, but neither team has got to the free throw line. This game well played. good defensive game. Both teams moving their feet, moving them without fouling. I mean, that's something that you don't see, and that just screams discipline by both of these coaches. Hunter Moles for the Yellow Jackets and Scott Sorrow for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets, as the Jackets looking for a shot. Good feed inside. Number 32 has his shot. I don't know if he had it blocked or he just lost it on the way up. That was Gavin Limley. Jay Allen Turner comes away with the basketball, pushing it into the front court, and that ball is knocked away.
Just like that. That's what I'm telling you. Like, not just him getting like as high up as he does on his shots. 24 is active on defense. He is in the air.
And this is the second Williamstown team to come down to Logan County. Last week, the girls made the trip down to Logan's Willie Akers Arena, took part in the Lady Wildcat Classic, and they dominated Mingo Central. You talking about what, we was talking the first quarter. Last week, Williamstown's girls put up 47 in the first half against Mingo Central. That was as well played of the first half as I see. Reynolds 3 off the mark, no good.
Yeah, just not been his night,
rebound by Parker Schramm for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets. 6:25 to go, 32-32 remains the score, as the Jackets looking to regain the lead yet again. As they have possession of the ball, Isley has had the hot hand, and he'll think about 3. Now he'll put it on the floor, dribble in, has it knocked away. He'll kick it back out, and Williamstown will patiently set their offense, run more of the clock. And now the Jackets give it back to Isley. Isley being guarded, switching there by the Yellow Jackets.
That's good defense on both sides.
First Ransom, then Turner taking him. And Williamstown with it out near the volleyball line. 5:47 to go. And the Yellow Jackets still running their offense, still trying to find that back door, but give Charleston Catholic credit. They have stayed disciplined, and they keep pushing them further and further away from the basket.
Some fans getting into it, man. This is a good defensive possession. Don't you give up a bucket right now after all this.
And the Catholic fans get into it.
Oh, we got a
turnover in the steal. Reynolds cut off his man, and that forced a turnover. On the other end, Catholic reverse layup, no good, as Wilcox had to alter his shot. Coming away with a rebound is Joy for Williamstown. And Yellow Jackets with the basketball yet again. Still no score in this fourth quarter.
I think this is the match he's going after. I think he's going to try to attack this guy right here off the dribble.
They won't nobody question either one of these coaches. Pull up by Isley's no good. Rebound is fought for. Now it's loose on the floor.
We got a little tussle here.
Gavin Limley had the ball for Williamstown, and he was tied up on the play. And good sportsmanship by both teams, as they understand that there was no hard foul there, no ill fake there, as both teams are going for a loose ball.
Hey, man, it's number 1, number 2, then the game's tied in the fourth quarter. We're going to get on the floor.
Hunter Moles, coach for Charleston Catholic, on the other side for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets. Already made note of it. Scott Sorrow said this, the son of Fred Sorrow, who is the all-time girls basketball leader in the state of West Virginia, set the record last week and then continued the next week. I believe he's up to something like 545 wins in his 39-year career as girls head coach at Williamstown. And the good thing about Fred Sorrow, it's good seeing him back on the sideline. He had a stroke last season. I don't know, a lot of people thought that he was going to come back next season, but talking to the assistant coaches, and assistant coaches told me, he said he wanted to come back. The reason he wanted to come back was, for them girls. We're both coaches. We're both, well, former coach, you're a coach, but when you stay with a team and a bunch of young men for a while, they become sons of your own. They become pretty much adopted sons, you could say.
Yeah.
And, he wanted to come back not only for the girls, but he wanted to come back and get that record. And I don't know, maybe this year they might get him a second state championship. But Scott's won a lot of games himself, so I got to think the father-son duo is over 800-900 wins. They might be pushing 1,000 in their in their career. I don't know if they're that close yet, but I'm saying they got to be at least 900 or close to it. as Jay Allen Turner gets in the lane, shot up off the rim, no good.
It's a big rebound, man.
Rebound
That's the cleanup
by
guy.
Ransom.
He's came in and got a bunch of them in this game.
Offense, defense, even with the ball on the
Scored
floor.
some buckets, some big buckets there in the to end the second, and then to start the third. I think he got another way up. Just a big physical kid, man.
He's been the bounty, you can say, the quicker picker upper.
It is
for
32
the Irish.
to 32 with 3 minutes,
We've
almost
played
4
over-
minutes in this game.
We've played over 4 minutes in this quarter. Neither team has scored. That's the defense that these two teams play. And a game that has a state tournament field. In fact, this whole classic has a state tournament field.
There.
Good call, no contact. And Jay Allen Turner knocks it down for the first bucket for either team. And 34-32 now the score for the Irish. This is as Coach Sorrow gets an explanation from Charlie Short. I agree with you. I thought it was a good call, but that's a long three. Back iron, no good. Jay Allen Turner rebounds a miss off of Jaden Bryant's three. He'll back it out, and Catholic will bring it into the front court. And Catholic looking to milk this clock with a 2-point lead as we approach the 3-minute mark. And another thing to watch, Seth, the fouls. Neither team has fouled this quarter.
Are they going to dribble out of this, or are they going to make them come out and guard them? They are going to keep dribbling.
I tell you what, it's funny you should say that. I saw Hedgesville High School use this same strategy to win a state championship against George Washington, I believe it may have been. They held the ball for nearly 4 minutes to get the final shot and win a state championship over Rick Green and the George Washington Patriots. Coach Kelly Church has been known to do that.
I don't see a lot. I mean, I'm going to go out and go. I'm not going to let him take this much. I'm down 2 right now. I'm not letting that clock go anymore.
Well, I look down there on that Williamstown bench. Coach Sorrow is talking to him down there. It looks like he's saying 2 minutes. He wants him to come out at the 2-minute mark. So
he just let him
17
get a minute off.
17 seconds. Now we got 10 seconds left for Williamstown. We'll probably make a move on the defensive end. And if you're Charleston Catholic, do you react and try to sneak back door? As here come the Irish. And there's a three out of the corner.
That's a big one if he gets it.
And he knocks it down.
Oh, he's in
Jeff
man.
Reynolds.
He wound up hitting a big one. I'm happy for that.
Down the big three.
That's a big shot.
5 with
so
a
that's
minute 48.
3 for 11, and then the third one coming really clutch in the fourth.
So the Irish 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Williamstown now in a little bit of a hurry-up mode, and we got a steal. Here comes the Catholic, the Irish. Wilcox shot no good. May have been blocked. May have been
a foul there. He got hacked a little bit.
A foul as Gavin Limley had to rebound, and looking to see who gets called for the foul.
Our boy finally hit
Ransom.
one, man. He got one to go this half, and it couldn't have came at a better time, man.
Ransom picks up personal, his second team foul, number 1 on the Irish. But Seth, here's the thing. With Williamstown doesn't score. And
got to press. They're going to have to get up in them.
Well, you not only have to press, you can't afford to, let them dribble out more time. You got to start thinking about when you foul. You got no fouls right now.
You let a minute and 30 go. I see that's the thing that gets you. A minute and 30 seconds go off that clock in the fourth to give up that.
In possession with the basketball, down 5. Williamstown. Timeout. Scott Sorrow. He's going to take a full timeout with a minute 21 to go. We'll keep things right here for the time being and kind of talk out this possession, what Williamstown may be thinking. 118, down 5. How you play it?
Well, they're not going to be able to set back in the zone no more and let them dribble off of it. I might have done it earlier, but that's over with. A big shot by our boy that's not had the best shooting night. Very big shot. I'm looking at. I'm thinking Williamstown's got to go full. They got to go full court right here. Are they going to keep playing off that guy after he hit another one, or are they going to keep jumping the other guys and leaving him open?
Well, Williamstown in possession of the basketball here, needing the basket in the worst way. And, really, the guy that's had the hot hand for the Irish, Cruz Isley, he's got 15 in this contest. He had 10 points in the opening quarter. However, just 5 points in that third quarter. He's yet to score in this fourth quarter. In fact, Williamstown has yet to score in this third quarter. All 5 points coming to the Irish. Jay Allen Turner's jumper gave the Irish a 34-32 lead. And the shot that is looking like maybe the backbreaker, Jeff Reynolds, corner three. He has gotten so many good looks at that corner. He's knocked down 3 of them. And Williamstown's fortunate that he hasn't knocked down 6 or 7.
Got to get a quick one here, man. Let's try to get to the rim. It's good defense.
So the Irish.
Good defense. Right in the corner where they want him. About to burn another one, man. That's a good defensive trip right there for Catholic.
So we got a 30-second timeout, this time called by Williamstown. Minute 10 left after just taking a full timeout 8 seconds ago. And that's all defense. Gio Cinco stepped up, didn't give Cruz Isley the lane to drive to the basket. And that seems to be what Charleston Catholic's doing here. Seth, they're giving up the inlines and the baseline, or giving up the inlines there, but they're not letting them get
to the
keeping
them on that three-point line
and getting them to the basket.
They're keeping them out of that paint.
As it's been like that the entire game both ways. No one has really gotten in the paint unless it's been off of a transition opportunity. That has been the only opportunities that anybody in this game has had for transition. Pretty much everything has come from the free throw line or on. There's the first opportunity. Layup, no good. Reverse. Kick back out. Tram 3. That's a big one. It's short. Rebound by
foul on Cinco.
The Yellow Jackets, but that's not a bad foul.
I'm thinking if he would have just stayed up there and he tried to get the reverse on, he already had the lane, man.
He's missing that layup.
That's a big boy. That's number 12 was going to the rim. That's the big guy going at the rim, man. You just go up there and finish that.
Bryant missed it, and then the 3 out of the corner from Schramm was missed. Now inbound. 3-pointer on the way by Bryant. No good off the front iron. Another opportunity for Williamstown. No, correction. We got a foul on the play, a loose ball foul.
That's a hard one.
On Lincoln Joy. That's his second team foul, number 1 of the quarter. And Catholic possession of the basketball. And
I don't know about that, man.
Did we have a technical foul call? We did a technical foul on the Williamstown bench. I was looking down out of the corner of my eye. I saw the referee go over and say something to Coach Sorrow, and he was explaining something as he made his way to the scores table. So we get a technical foul called on the Yellow Jackets, and if Jay Allen Turner can knock down these 2 free throws, he's 2 for 2. That may be the dagger in the hearts of Williamstown, because now Williamstown.
You know, even if he makes these free throws, I'm going to tell you, in my mind, the dagger is a minute and 30-some seconds coming off that clock on one trip, man.
Second free throw up and in. 39-32.
And the ball.
And notice we got a.
Williamstown's got a foul. We got a foul. Who are they going to foul?
We've got looks like some coaches leaving in the stands. I don't know. Wheeling Central's at Chapmanville tomorrow. That quite possibly Wheeling Central might have been here tonight scouting, as Catholic inbounds the basketball. Williamstown still has to foul 3 times. There's 1 of the 3. 45.7 to go. And Catholic has to inbound the basketball. Williamstown in possession of the arrow should they tie the Irish up. If they can't get a steal, they've got a foul. If they can't get the jump ball, they're going to foul. And Catholic does the smart thing and throws it away. And there's a back tip, but really nobody was trailing by that play. That's kind of a bad news situation for Williamstown. Now Catholic will inbound the basketball again, run off more time of this game clock. In the corner to Reynolds. He wasn't going to shoot that. I know what you was thinking. He wasn't going to shoot that. This Catholic team, too disciplined. They wasn't no way he was shooting that basketball. As he dribbles out of it, he gets fouled. There's the 4th team foul now on the Jackets. Isley's second. Now 1 more foul will send him to the free throw line. They get it in to Jay Allen Turner, who has shot the only 4 free throws for the Irish tonight. He is 4 for 4. He's going to the line for 2 shots and a chance to make it 6 for 6. Free throw up and good. And for Turner, that's now 9 points. He can get into double figures with this basket. And he does. 10 points on the evening And the Yellow Jackets inbound the basketball down 9 points. They got to go in a hurry. Trying to attack the basket. Isley's cut off. He'll kick it back out. More time runs off the clock. They just throw it away in the backcourt. And with 28.9 seconds left, we'll see if Williamstown will call off the Dogs. And Charleston Catholic is going to win this contest. A game they trailed 21-7 early in the second quarter. And there's a foul. We'll send Turner back to the free throw line. And again, 21-7, the Irish have outscored the Yellow Jackets 34-11. And they've done it a variety of ways as Turner's free throw is good.
Was he 5 for 5 this quarter from the foul line?
5 for 5. Yes, 5 for 5 in the quarter, 7 for 7.
He hit a big one on the flop.
And
he hit a big
he
shot.
hits that one. 8 for 8 from the free throw line. Catholics 8 for 8. Williamstown 1 for 6 from the free throw line. Well played defensive game. Deep three, no good. Rebound by the Irish. Scott Sorrow calls off the Dogs, and Charleston Catholic is going to dribble out the remaining 12 seconds of this contest. Catholic's going to remain undefeated. They're going to keep the number 1 ranking. Regardless of what happens tomorrow against Tug Valley or Logan, they'll keep the number 1 ranking, and Williamstown will face the Tug Valley Logan loser in the consolation round of the Willie Akers Classic tomorrow at 6 p.m. Championship game at 8 p.m. That will involve the Charleston.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a...
I believe it'll happen.
Hi, I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements, and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you are ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful terminations, Social Security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien-Thompson is seeking your vote for Circuit Judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien-Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working Circuit Judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien-Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
I'm Whitney Miller, family nurse practitioner at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. I have long had a heart for serving others since I was little and have always wanted to provide care to people in our community. We also offer our family dental clinic, behavioral health care, an in-agency pharmacy, a 24-hour crisis stabilization unit and safe detox, in-agency lab, transportation services, and much more. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Hi, I'm Chris White.
And I'm Stephen Wolf. And for the last 10 years, Wolf White & Associates have been representing clients injured in motor vehicle wrecks, medical negligence, wrongful termination, social security disability, and real estate closings and transactions. We've recovered over $10 million in verdicts and settlements and over $10 million in real estate closings. So, when you need a win, give your local law team a call.
Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate.
Accidents, illness, heart attacks, strokes. When an emergency strikes, count on Logan Regional Medical Center. We're here providing emergency care 24/7, including the higher levels of emergency heart care found in our accredited chest pain center, and our enhanced cleaning, mask requirements, and social distancing to help keep you safe. Emergency care at Logan Regional Medical Center. When minutes matter, count on us.
Giovanni's of Logan. Visit the newly renovated restaurant and convenient drive-thru. It is the Italian place to be. Call today 304-752-9030 or check out their specials online at giovannislogan.com. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Whether you like traditional banking or online banking, Logan Bank & Trust has you covered. LB&T has 5 convenient locations where customers can stop in, make a deposit, get a loan, or a new instant debit card. Too busy to stop in? Don't worry. Logan Bank & Trust offers online banking with mobile deposits, banking app, and loan applications at the click of a button from anywhere, anyplace, and anytime. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Logan Bank & Trust. We are the difference.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner and director of behavioral health at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
placing second to the Timberwolves in the regional competition earlier in the season. Logan also defeated back-to-back state champion Brooke High School for the win. Additional teams in the competition included Willie Park, Jefferson, Buchanan Upshur, Woodrow Wilson, and Riverside High School. During the state cheer competition, head coach Michelle Akers was also recognized as the 2013 WVSSAC State Coach of the Year and the 2013 NFHS National Spirit Coach of the Year. The team was led by seniors Jessica Hayes, Yeager, Macy Hatcher Bailey, and Krissa Ram Estraders. Juniors Lauren Ellis, Taylor Bryant Ward, Lauren McGrew, Jordan Spears, and Hannah Vincent Randolph. Sophomores Micah Atkins, Allison McCoy Tucker, Madison Ray Holstein, and Jamie Walsh. And freshmen Shelby Valentine, Kristen Campbell Chapman, Danielle Denny Duncan, Randy Norman, and Kelsey Ward. Logan was coached by Michelle Akers and assistant Erica O'Brien. We would like to take this opportunity to congratulate them for being a part of Logan High School history.
And now, with much pride and pleasure, we would like to present the Class AAA West Virginia 2013 Cheer Championship Trophy to Logan High School.
Let's give a round of applause for these state champions. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Logan Memorial Fieldhouse and Willie Akers Arena for tonight's Willie Akers Classic game between the visitors, Tuck Valley High School Panthers, and your Logan High School Wildcats. At this time, we will introduce the starting lineups for each team, beginning with the visitors, Tuck Valley High School. And now the starting lineup for your visitors, Tuck Valley High School Panthers. Number 23, Colin Markham. Number 24, Ashton Davis. Number 1, Brandon Ferris. Number 0, Bryson Eli. And number 35, Peyton Hill.
Speech to the young, speech to the proudest forward. Say to them, say to the down keepers, the fun slackers, the self-spoilers, the honey hustlers. Even if you are not ready for the day, it cannot always
tonight's colors are being presented by the Logan High School Future Leaders Program Color Guard. The color guard is commanded by Cadet Jacob Gillis. The U.S. flag is carried by Cadet Gregory Lesher. The West Virginia State flag is carried by Cadet Horizon. The left rifle escort is Cadet Zoe Atkins. Also at this time, we would like for you to remain rising as we have invocation brought to you tonight by Mr. Peyton McCoy.
Our Father in heaven, we come before you in prayer. Thank you for this opportunity to come together in fellowship and competition. Lord, we pray a hedge of protection for all the prayers and everyone in attendance as we travel back home. In your name, Jesus, we pray. Amen.
What's so proud we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
What's up, everybody? This is Stevie Browning alongside Big Steve Browning. You're watching Mountain Dreams Media, and welcome to Willie Akers Arena for the final game of the night of the Willie Akers Classic.
Cat fight.
And it's a cat fight. We got the Panthers versus the Wildcats.
Cat fight.
It is.
Seinfeld would have a good time with that one.
Yes, it yes, it would. Tug Valley coming into the game 7-1, I do believe.
I think so, 1 defeat, yeah. And
what's Logan sitting at?
4-4, I think.
Yep.
I think that's what that is.
So, should have a good one right here, and it always seems like when these two match up, for as long as I can remember, that it's a ball.
And it gets a little testy.
Yep.
You know, and they battle each other pretty hard, and here goes the jump.
And Logan's going to win a tip. Matt Hatfield with it. Gets it over to Ilderton.
Man-to-man looks like starting out here.
Yep. Miller with it. Rips baseline. Goes up, and a nice take by Ivan Miller right there.
I don't know that I've seen him do that, Stevie, in a long time, maybe
since middle school.
Middle school, yeah.
Tug Valley pushes quick.
That's fair. No, Ferris now has the ball. That was.
Yep, Ferris with it. Shot up. And good by number 0, Bryson Eli. Ties it up at 2. Tug Valley coming in a
zone
diamond.
press.
Yep, diamond press. Logan beats it. Bounces over to Miller.
And it's like maybe in a 2-3 zone now, or some sort of a zone. Maybe
I don't know.
You think?
We'll have to see when somebody cuts. That's man.
It's man, still man.
Back to the corner. Fade away 3. No good. Miller with a rebound. Goes back up. And that'll be a foul on Buddy Markham. And Ivan Miller would be headed to the line.
Yeah, it's something this is the most aggression I've seen out of Ivan Miller in a long time. Buddy Markham picks up his first foul, which I'm sure they really don't want that to happen because he's probably their lone big.
Yep. First free throw up and no good.
One is no good.
And Buddy Markham has held them down for a couple years now.
He's a big kid and he just plays physical.
Second free throw by Miller, good. Makes it a 1-point lead. And Logan in a diamond press, too. Tug gets it up. No good. Markham battles around for it, but Hatfield comes out with it, and the Wildcats are pushing. Julius.
That's a travel. Call it travel on Clancy.
Waved him off.
He got the ball stuck behind it. He's going to go behind his back, and he got the ball stuck behind him.
Yep. Ferris with it.
Ashton Davis.
Eli. Nice read by McCormick Ilderton. And that's effort right there.
And he gives you that. You know you're going to get McCormick's effort.
Julius, 3-ball. No good, back iron. Rebound Eli. And Eli pushes.
Hale has the ball now at center court.
And Cole's pressured him. Eli step back jumper at the elbow.
Nice step back
short.
jumper, but just lifted up short.
And nobody went after it for Logan.
Hale with the ball. He's got a little fadeaway jumper as well.
Step back jumper. And Markham and Miller pushing around
Getting
in there.
to know each other.
And a nice move.
Nice move.
Good job of snaking in there by Cole. Sneaking one up.
Yeah, Miller and Markham are getting acquainted.
And McCormick reads that backside steal again and almost gets it. Ferris. Over to Hale. Look at the feed, buddy, but he'll shoot the three, and that'll be short.
Eli with the rebound.
Ferris with it.
I think he got fouled shooting it.
And they will get him on a foul.
I'm not sure who they're going to call this on, but
Matt Hatfield. Yep.
Going to be on Hatfield shooting a three. And so that is Ferris going to the line.
And a chance to tie it up.
Shooting three. Sophomore. Played humongous minutes last year. Started for them as a freshman last year.
Yes, he
and
did.
That first one absolutely crawled in there. But
yes, it did.
Good player. And he's going to be a solid basketball player as he grows.
It looks like he's grown.
He has.
Grown since last year.
Did you say growed?
I did say growed.
Okay, well, we won't hold that against you.
But I corrected it.
Yeah.
Second free throw good. Third free throw up. Bounces around.
Everything
goes in.
I'll knot it up, and it is a
now they're in like a
2-2-1
or full court man.
Maybe full court man. No, that's a zone of some sort.
Yeah, it is. 2-1-1-1. I like it. Ilderton has it.
Trying to clear it out for Ilderton, and it gets blocked from behind. They just cleared everybody out. They brought everybody over to this side of the floor, the left side, and let McCormick go one-on-one. And you know, Ferris has got him probably a little bit of height there.
McCormick went by him.
He blocked it from behind.
The help was there too, though. Cole gets the inbounds pass. Swings it to Julius. Face-up jumper good by Ivan Miller.
Ivan Miller looks like a different player.
And he's always been able to shoot that.
That ball should have been stolen.
Yep. And Ferris over to Hale. Hale calls a play. And he will get it to Eli. Hale deep two, no good. Julius on the run. And Julius will get it to the rim and up and good. Stretches it to a 4-point lead, but Tuck Valley is pushing. Eli takes it, swings it out. Ashton Davis, three, no good. Ivan Miller with the rebound. Little flop action.
Yeah, I think he was trying to draw one there.
Clancy with it. Gets it back to Ilderton. Over to Blankenship. Blankenship has it stripped. Ivan jumper good.
Ivan Miller has got it going tonight.
Ivan is shooting the ball freely.
And Ivan has 7 of the 11.
And that tipped around, and it'll stay in
We'll get a
possession
timeout
of the
right now, though.
Wildcats. And we'll see if it's full 30. So it's a 30, so we will stay here. Big Steve, what are you seeing?
Well, Tug Valley's had some shots. They just haven't made many down this end. I think there's one basket they made, but they've had looks at it. Maybe not the right guy getting the looks, but I don't really know how that works. But on the other end, right now, look, Ivan Miller's come to play tonight.
He has.
You know, he's hit 2 mid-range jumpers, offensive rebound, and then just a drive, a strong drive right to the rim, putting it up and in. Right now, he is the difference in the ball game on the offensive end.
Coach Garland Rabbit Thompson told me before the game this will be their biggest test that they've had. So getting in a hole right here, they'll see how they respond.
But they're not strangers. He likes that. I mean, he puts them in these spots for later down the year.
Ferris with it, guarded by Elderton. Over to Eli, tries to get a back door. Over to Ferris. Ferris will get a deep 2, no good.
Davis with the rebound.
Up, no good again. Buddy Markham with it. He'll get fouled and he'll head to the line.
It's either on McCormick or it's on Cole. I'm not sure which one. 20. It's going to be on McCormick.
Logan going to have to be purposeful about making sure they get a body early on Markham. Not just when the shot hits the rim. That's too late.
Well, he's got a big body as well as Davis has a pretty good body out there for, on that.
In comes Zayden Sherrod for Ivan Miller,
who had a really good 4.5 minutes. Buddy Markham just shot a line drive.
He did.
Didn't really give it a chance to go in. That was
the
a line drive as well.
And Matt Hatfield's pushing.
Might have got smacked in the face.
Over to Blankenship, back to Hatfield. Logan will run through their set. Hatfield 3, up, no good. Sherrod tips it around. Clancy gets it, blocked. A lot of bodies going around. Ferris, nice pass. Ball tipped around, Markham with it. Back to Davis, 3, good.
Ashton Davis.
That'll shrink it to a 3-point lead after an Ashton Davis 3. Blankenship to Clancy. Hatfield surveys, gets it over to Sherrod. Blankenship 3, up and good. Hand down, man down, that's what they say, Big Steve.
I think Cole is shooting a little under 50% from the 3-point line this year.
Well, he needs to take more of them.
48, I believe, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And he's got a steal right there. And that might have been a foul.
I think he might have got fouled.
But Eli will have it. And a nice pass.
That was a really nice
pass by Hale. Down to Markham. Bring it back to a 4-point game. Clancy up. No good. Tries to draw the foul. Gets his own rebound. Bounces around and he will get fouled. And head to the line. You hear the Tug Valley fans
discussing who got the foul. Discussing who's the foul on. They better hope it's not on Buddy Markham. That's his second. And I believe
Ashton
it is.
Davis.
No.
24?
Was
Ashton
it 24?
Davis.
I thought he called on 23. Okay.
Ooh, I don't know.
Well, we're going to wait and see here.
They're saying 23. They're saying it's his first time.
I don't think they've ever changed it yet, though.
As that one rims around for Clancy.
I don't think they've changed it.
And Ivan Miller comes in for McCormick Illerton.
So I don't really know who to put that on there. You think they called 24?
I thought they did. And that one no good either. Sherrod rebound up, no good. Clancy rebound. And he'll get the 2 back the hard way. Pushes the Logan lead to 6. Eli has it, jump pass. Markham to Hale. Hale takes a 3. A fader.
He just jumped right on that.
Yes, he did. Cuts it to 3 with 1:30 here in the first quarter. Clancy, 3 ball. Up. Back iron. Bryson Eli has it. Swings it to Hale. Ferris looks like he's wanting to pick and roll. Gets the high ball screen. Backs it up. And Tug Valley kind of getting pushed out right now. Hale will drive in and take a jumper.
That's a tough jumper, man.
And that's 2 tough jumpers in a row by Hale to cut it to a 1-point lead. And Logan will have it. And pass out to Hatfield, back over to Blankenship.
They got 30 seconds here. I'd just take one, I believe.
And it doesn't look like, I don't know. It looks like they're going to go ahead and go. And they do. Turnover. Ferris with it. He will get Ivor Miller in the air. And that layup puts Tug up 1. 15 seconds left. Clancy with it with 10. Looks like he's going to have to go. 7. Crossover, loses it. Hatfield with it. And they will get a loose ball foul right there. And that'll go on number 35, Hale. Caden Hale. 3.2 seconds left.
That really wasn't a bad one there. Now they got an inbound, you know.
Yep. And Cole with it. Over to Miller. 3-pointer up. Hard off the back iron. And at the end of the first quarter, Tug Valley leads 17-16. We will head to a commercial break and be right back here for the second quarter on Mountain Dreams Media.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Hello, I'm Elise Hinkle, Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner at Coalfield Health Center. Our providers have experience with a full spectrum of disorders. To schedule an appointment with one of our providers, call 304-855-1222. As a community, let's help each other address mental health. We are here for you when you're ready. Coalfield Health Center. Let our family take care of your family.
And we are back. Second quarter on Mountain Dreams Media. Here at the Willie Akers Classic and Willie Akers Arena.
Tug will get the ball to start this, and they really kind of got a little in sync there near the end of that quarter. And Logan comes down to 2-3, trapping 2-3.
And they will dump it down. That ball tipped around, and I think they're going to say it went off the hand of Clancy.
I think Julius touched it.
Yep. And yeah, the Willie Akers Classic. You played for Coach Willie Akers.
Yes, I did.
Won a state championship as that 3 goes
19 and 83. Not 18 and 83.
Long time ago. Hilderton races down. Left-handed layup. Nice up and under.
Yeah, tough layup.
Hilderton.
It's his first basket of the game. Gives Logan back a 1-point lead.
Davis has it. Loses it. Sherrod pushes. And Devin Maynard in the game.
But I'm not sure that was a travel.
They're going to call that. I think he took it. It's close.
It's close.
Devin Maynard had 41 in the JV game.
Devin Maynard's crafty.
And only played 3 quarters.
He's very crafty.
Sophomore. Ferris over to Hale.
They're in a, Logan's in a zone of some sort here. Looks like maybe a box.
No, I think they went back. Yeah, you're right.
They're in some sort of a zone. That's a good pull up there by Ashton Davis.
Ashton Davis with another bucket. And a nice pass. Oh, layup missed. Miller with the rebound. And they will call a foul.
I thought he might have got fouled on the first attempt.
Yep.
But Miller's rebounding the ball hard.
He is. Cleaning the glass. And a nice pass, right? It was a nice pass. I don't know if you caught it, but it was a nice pass by Devin Maynard. Over to Sherrod.
Sophomore Ivan Miller.
And Ivan's a big old boy.
Yes. So you figure, man, he's going to probably grow a little more and continue. He ain't a bit skinny, so he's going to probably grow a little more and keeps filling out. So,
and he's a heck of a baseball player as well.
So he's probably the number one pitcher on the staff. And he
gets that one to roll around.
And we got a tie ball game. And Hale comes out, and in comes Carson Newsom. I wonder if he's any kin to Mikey Newsom.
It's a good question. I'm sure we could turn around and ask somebody and they'll be able to tell us. Eli drives.
He's going to come in firing.
And that looked like a smooth little jumper he had. Clancy with it.
And it looks like Eli's on Clancy. Instead of high screen, and
got a switch on the Buddy Markham. 3-ball up, no good. Ivan. They will get Ivan
on the top back. And he needs a break. I think he either said it's my fault or he said give me a break.
I think he was saying I think he was saying he did that.
Okay. So Miller picks up one.
Is that his first?
Yeah, it's his first. And team first of the quarter. We each got one this quarter, I do believe.
Got a Tug on the break. Beats the press. Buddy Markham up.
Got the world. Buddy Markham at the basket.
Gives Tug Valley a 2-point lead. Hilderton. Picked by Newsom.
Taken away by Newsom. Kind of crossed over right in front of him.
And he will take a jumper.
Newsom comes in firing.
Up and good. And Coach Jeff Williamson will take a timeout. And he is all over Clancy.
Not sure what it's over. I didn't really see where Clancy was on that, but.
Me either. But that'll be a 30, so we'll stay right here. What are you seeing, Big Steve?
The back half of the first quarter, the first part of this quarter, Tug has really kind of got their moment, their offensive rhythm down, and they're scoring in transition. So Logan's pressing, Tug's breaking it easy, and they're going down and they're getting some quick, easy baskets out of that. So you either want to change that press to something different if you're going to press, or maybe you back up and you're playing half-court man.
One thing I'm seeing is Tug is getting open shots.
They are.
Logan is not getting any open shots. Everything they're taking is contested jumpers. And I mean, it's tough to always hit contested jumpers. And Ilderton taps on his head.
Let's see if we can figure out what that tap means.
Looks like a little horns action.
Yeah,
right
little
here.
horns. It's top.
Kicks out Devin Maynard. He is not shy to shoot it.
And Ivan Miller with another offensive rebound, but stolen away.
And a breakout for Ferris. And he will make the layup. Puts it to a 6-point lead. Ilderton back down the floor. Drops it off to Miller. Miller up. Gets it to roll around and headbutts the ball into the stage.
Yeah, kind of forced the ball in there. You're going to go down. I'm going to make sure. They're staying in it, and they're getting numbers on the other end. They're going to call that a charge, I do believe.
Yep, they are.
That's probably not a bad call.
You know my stance on that.
I don't like them, but that's just. I think that's probably.
I've fought Mark Hatcher tooth and nail on this. I think they should just be taken out. Take out the blocks, take out the charges. Too inconsistent of a call.
You got to have some foul. I mean, you can't just plow through somebody.
Listen,
you got to have some sort of contact.
I'd rather that than what you're getting now.
4-point lead for Tug. Logan cross, posted up Clancy at the bottom. Doubled him pretty good there.
And Tug on
another breakout. Got numbers again. That was a nice take.
That was a nice layup. Lead back to 6 for Tug. Blankenship with it.
We got some serious stomping going on in front of us.
Yes, we do. Hatfield with it. Back over to Blankenship. 3. Up. Good.
Good. He's got to shoot it more.
He's got to. He's got to be more aggressive. He's never really been in that role, but he needs to embrace it. And Logan just left it deep.
Again, another breakout.
And the layup missed, but Newsom will get the rebound.
And that was an easier one than the last one.
And Davis will take the three, and it's good. And that keeps it at a 6-point lead. As the answer from Ashton Davis in response to Cole's three. Out.
Short.
Three up, short. Ball bounced around.
Another run out, 2-on-1. Not sure how that. I think we got away with one right there.
I think we did get away with one.
They're going to change this right here.
And that's it. That's make up for the foul.
Yeah, I think we got away with a foul. I believe we actually might have got fouled, but I'm a long way from that. But I felt certain that it probably was ball went the other way.
And a good crowd in here tonight.
Decent crowd.
Decent crowd.
You can't let Ashton Davis get loose and shoot the ball. That ball was down.
That one in and out. Clancy on the push. Stop, pop. No good. Ferris with the rebound, and he's pushing. Drops down to, who's number 2 there?
I think we got lucky there on that. Number 2.
That is Brewer, Brady Brewer. I wonder if that's any relation to Austin Brewer.
I don't know. They got them all going on here. 2 fouls apiece in this.
Ball kick out, Newsom, 3.
That ball
in and out.
Down.
Rebound, kick out to Ferris.
As Ashton Davis on the board.
Ferris drives.
I thought he had a layup.
Kicks, Eli, jumper, no good.
Clancy gets it, clears it, brings it across. You got a 2-on-1 there. Hatfield.
3 up by Hatfield, in and out.
There have been 4 or 5 of those in and outs, man.
Clancy, McCormick, kick out. 3 up from Cole, good.
Cole's shooting the ball well.
Cole's got a burner. And that's 3, so he's not heating up, he's on fire now. And that is off the leg of, I don't know who they called it off the leg of, but you see Darren Akers down there not happy.
They're going to discuss it here. They may switch this one too.
The switch.
Darren Akers won that ball for us.
Darren Akers called that one. He got that called up down there. Hilderton brings it across the timeline. Drives, kicks, 3 up, no good. That one hard. And, Ivan Miller almost gets it to go.
Down and in. I think that's going to go on 2. Yeah, he had him by the arm as he spun out of there. That ball was almost in the basket.
Yes, it was.
Miller's going to shoot 2 here. Chance to close to within 1.
Miller is 2 for 4 from the line right now. First free throw up, nothing but the bottom. Second free throw for Miller. Bounce
Standing right at
no
50,
good.
50%.
Yep. Ashton Davis attacks, gets it over to Eli. Corner 3.
Hard. In the basket. Around the basket.
Around.
Miller's getting strong on the glass, man.
He's cleaning it up down there. Clancy drives. Up, no good. Gets it back. And they will get Julius Clancy with a charge. And that was Ashton Davis taking a charge. And Buddy Markham
coming back in.
Is going to come back in for Brady Brewer. Both teams, neither team has went too deep in their bench. And Clancy guarding Eli. And that's going to be Newsom has it, guarded by Clancy. Over the top to Ferris. McCormick goes for a steal. Lets a 3 go up by Ferris, and he knocks it down. And that makes it a 5-point lead.
1:17 left in the half.
Clancy swings it around.
I think Cole's got to pull that shot.
I think he's got to. Hatfield.
I think we're going to get a Carolina play right here, and he's going to get a look at it from here.
Corner. McCormick.
Under a minute to go in the half.
You got to get a good one right here. And they are one to ISO Ashton Davis.
Good take. Really nice take there, Hatfield.
And Matt
left side.
Matt Hatfield cuts it to 3.
And it looks like
30 seconds left. We'll see if Tug holds for
Tug's
one.
going to hold for one. I think they're calling it out right here. Ooh, I think that ball should have been stolen.
I don't know if they are. Yeah,
I think they are. Well, maybe not. Looks like he's coming to the rack.
Fair
shot. Bad shot.
Yeah, that's a tough one with 20 seconds left. And that one goes around. Tuggs will get the ball back with 10 seconds
in the last 10 seconds. Nobody wants that last shot.
Well, Tuggs going to get it. Kick out. 3, Newsom up. No good. Ball bounces around.
That'll do the half.
And at the half, Tug Valley leads by 3, 33-30. We will go to a quick commercial break and be right back here with Chad Shark Akers to talk to us a little bit about the Willie Akers Classic.
Good.
Here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Mountain Dreams Media would like to thank the following sponsors for tonight's broadcast. Are you looking to buy or sell real estate in southern West Virginia? Call or message Eugene Maynard with Bray & Oakley Real Estate at 304-688-4648. Check out Heard the Word podcast with Marshall alumni basketball stars Jared West and Stevie Browning, available on Spotify, Apple Podcast, and YouTube. Judge Sabrina Deskins would appreciate your vote this upcoming election to be held in May. Judge Deskins is running for circuit judge in the newly formed 11th Circuit, which combines Logan and Mingo counties. Judge Deskins has 10 years judicial experience and the only candidate with years of experience in both Logan and Mingo counties. Vote Judge Deskins, the right choice for Logan and Mingo's Circuit Court, paid for by the candidate. Caleb with the Clippers will keep you fresh. Check him out on Facebook and Instagram at Caleb with the Clippers. Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for circuit judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working circuit judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson. Looking to plan that next adventure with family? Amanda Thompson with Off to Neverland Travel is the best at planning that family vacation. Experienced in Disney vacations and much, much more. She can help you in finding that right place to make memories. Find her on Facebook or email at amanda.thompson@offtoneverland.com. Vote Butcher for judge in the newly combined Logan Mingo Circuit. Joshua Butcher and his wife Jamie Dempsey Butcher love basketball and they love cheering on the local teams. Every March, Josh and his family enjoy watching Southern West Virginia basketball dominate the state tournament. Let's do it again this year, and remember, vote Butcher for judge, paid for by the committee to elect Joshua Butcher, Merle Dempsey treasurer.
And what's up, everybody? We are back here on Mountain Dreams Media. I'm sitting here with the man, the myth, the legend, Shark Akers. What's going on?
Not much, man. How's it going, Stevie?
I'm doing all right. So, first year of the Willie Akers Classic.
Yep.
Talk to us about the vision.
Well, you know, we just started talking about it several months ago, just trying to get an idea to bring a little bit of life back into here. And so, you know, of course, you know that my nephew plays for Williamstown, and we know what kind of team they were. And I just, one of the big things, I wanted him to be able to play here at the Fieldhouse. And because my dad loves watching him play, doesn't get to go see him in person too much. So we thought, let's try to do something where we can get them down here. And I told him when we were going to do this, I said, I promise you we will get you some good games. And man, I'm telling you, that first game, I don't know what much more you could ask for. Number one versus number two, and that was
like a state tournament. That was a state tournament rematch, but it had a state tournament feel to it.
That was a battle. And then we got Tug Valley and Logan, and anything can happen when it's Logan and Tug Valley. And yes. I mean, we're at halftime and it's 33-30. We've had great games. The JV game was good, but we got a big day tomorrow. We got the Hall of Fame coach, Coach Hugs, coming tomorrow. I know you guys are going to come, and he's going to speak to the teams a little earlier, and then he'll be here to help honor the 1964 60-year reunion state championship team. So we got about 4 or 5 of those guys going to be here. So, that's really, we're really excited about that, and just looking forward to another great day of basketball tomorrow.
Well, you've done a fantastic job. Great turnout tonight.
Great
food
turnout.
Was great back there.
Logan, we always eat good.
Oh, we got to eat
good.
That's
what, Justin Turner, he's missing it tonight.
He is. He was supposed to be here, but he'll be here tomorrow.
Well,
we've got him and Hatch commentating in tomorrow's game, so he'll get a little taste of it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Back to talking about the Willie Akers Classic. We want to make it bigger next year. This year we kind of started out a little small, 4 teams. We got some middle school games tomorrow, though. We're going to start at the state tournament this year. We're going to go. We're going to be there. We're going to go talk to state tournament teams, coaches, and we want to get teams from all 4 classes. Mm-hmm. We want to turn this into not just a Friday, Saturday thing. We want to try to make it 4 or 5 days maybe. Just have a couple games tonight, then Saturday just have a huge day. Kind of like a pre-state tournament type feel.
Yeah.
So I think we can get that done.
I like how you're doing it right now where it's not just classes. It's anybody.
Right.
So Logan's AAA, but they're playing, tomorrow night they'll be playing depending on what they do.
Depends on what happens, right.
A AA team.
Right.
And I like the way that can go. I like the freedom of it, how heck you get some 4-H schools in here.
Right. Yeah, when you're looking at some of these,
you could determine a real state champion in
exactly.
Here.
You put some of these single A and AA teams together, and a few AAA teams, they're all right there together.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much difference in the talent, really.
Yeah.
Now,
right.
4A a little bit, we saw that with Springfield when they came down here. Man, they were a bunch of men out there playing. So, but yeah, I mean, we're looking forward to it. Really excited with the crowd we've had here tonight. I think it's been great, and just looking forward to even more tomorrow. And again, we're going to start soon on getting ready for next year too.
Well, Shark, we appreciate it.
All right, we appreciate you guys for being here and being one of our sponsors, because without our sponsors, we couldn't do this. And so we just really appreciate it. So, and I got my family down here looking at me. They're all laughing, making fun of me. So, they're all a bunch of jerks. But,
Look, you're going to have to cut this up, tape it, because, look, you did a good job. You're going to have to show them this is textbook on how you do this.
Exactly. They call me the Mick, the man in charge. So, but then when I get home, I'm not the man in charge. You know how that goes.
That's why you got to do it out here.
Exactly. So, Stevie, we appreciate that, buddy.
We appreciate you.
All right.
And we will go to a quick commercial break and be right back for the second half here on Mountain Dreams Media.
Hello, I'm Valerie Patrick, Chief Medical Officer at Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare. We're your federally qualified health center lookalike, offering primary care and many other services throughout southern West Virginia. We focus on men's health care, women's health care, pediatrics, heart health, diabetes treatment, behavioral health care, preventative services, chronic disease management, and much more. And we take walk-ins Monday through Friday. We also offer financial and eligibility assistance. Mountain Laurel Integrated Healthcare, where change begins.
Here at Thornhill, our goal is to provide you with the best automotive experience.
From our state-of-the-art facilities, amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
amenities, and certified staff we call family.
You'll be offered the best experience you deserve.
We take pride in our focus for customer care, bringing the best quality and support for all of our customers' needs.
What are you waiting for? It's your time to get behind the wheel with Thornhill.
Get started now at thornhillautomotive.com.
Just tag it at Thornhill, where it's all here for you. US 119 Chapmanville and Logan, WV to Belfry, Kentucky.
Shayna O'Brien Thompson is seeking your vote for Circuit Judge for Logan and Mingo counties in May 2024 for one of 2 Logan seats. Vote Shayna O'Brien Thompson, your choice for a fair, respectful, working Circuit Judge. Paid for by the committee to elect Shayna O'Brien Thompson.
And we are back here. About a minute to go till we start this second half. Big Steve, run us through some scores if you've got them.
All right, for Tug Valley, Buddy Markham's got 4. Ashton Davis has 8. Newsom has 2. Ferris has 10. Eli has 4. And Hale has 5. Logan, Clancy 4. Hatfield 2. Blankenship 11. Ilderton 2. And Miller has 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 as well.
Balance scoring on both sides.
Both sides, yeah.
And what does Logan need to do?
I'm not sure I want to stay in that press right now because it hasn't really produced a lot of steals.
No,
but on the other end,
they've been getting layups.
It's produced some easy baskets on the other end. So maybe switch it up to something else. If you want to press, play a zone press back to something. Logan should have the ball to start this half, but I would do that. And on the other end, Cole's got to shoot the ball whenever he gets open shots, and I think keep Miller active. I would like to see, Clancy get himself rolling here, and even Hatfield for that matter.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Tug Valley comes out in a man-to-man. And they run a little brush screen for Cole. Cole has it. Over to Julius. Julius drives. Pops it back out. And Logan kind of just swinging it around.
Same starting lineups.
Miller, 2, up, no good. Davis with the rebound. Back to Ferris. To Hale. And a little
screen action there too as well.
Davis
going to try to post up, I think.
And Eli with a little floater
that just got a little worked in there and got himself an open, easy basket.
Right outside. Clancy